Hello? Hello? Hello, everybody. Hi. Oh my lord. I'm so sorry it's been so long. Hello, sweet. It has been what feels like forever. I've lived many lifetimes since last stream. But I am back. Today we're gonna be doing the light slips the gate, shadow greets the throne. We're doing the next part of Amphoreus for the 3.1 update of Star Rail. And it's a long one, so we're gonna be here for a bit. So if anyone's rewatching this, anyone who misses the beginning, well, you'll probably be here at some point. I'm starting early because it's a long one. Anyway, today I'm very excited. So I saw, well, I get to do this, right? Whee! Come on, shut. Oh fuck, wait, this. Ah, yes. Okay. Hi Danish. Hello. Today we have a sponsored stream. Woo! Yatta. because I need money. Oh, and I love gacha games, so it's yes, we do love that. What's cute by stop. No, you. So many. It has been about 2 weeks since I last streamed because school has a foot on my throat, and it's so hard. It's so hard to like technically I shouldn't be streaming because I still have stuff to do for school, but I need to do this. I gotta do this. But today we're sponsored, which is fantastic. So this thing, Stream Elements and Honkai Star Rail, it's amazing. So the QR code thingy is to download Star Rail. So to get my eligibility thingies, I will say what needs, who's eligible to help me, I guess. Mobile users, it's only for mobile users, so no PC or emulator play will count. Only for new users, so those who previously have downloaded the game won't count. Only if you use my link. So if you type Honkai Star, well, HSR, HSR, there we go. There'll be a link, and you can use the code and get in-game rewards, which is also super pog. And users have to play on the same device where the game was originally downloaded, so you can't switch devices. So, new player sign up, reach Trailblaze level 4 and Trailblaze level 8. So those are like the goals, people. I don't know, it's small for me. But yes, up to 50 people could do it. It's all kicks and giggles. It'd be great if people could, you know, play and sign up and use my code. That'd be super pog. What else? Yes, fine. Yeah. Create start account. Oh, thank you, sweet. But yes, that is. Tell everyone I am doing sponsored stream because it's important to say because you get in trouble if you don't. Anyway, I don't know what that thing is gonna do. It's gonna do things. Anywho, let's go on to the actual Star Rail. I'm wondering. Should be fine. Okay. So, first thing, actually want to. Oh, right, I'm in Penacony. That's why. Okay. I do have a bunch of Amphoreus adventure missions, but I feel like I'm gonna leave them because the story is so big. Like, even though there's ones here that need to, like, technically need to be done, but it's not the main story. This is, so we can go, actually, let's just view the story recap. Yes, please. Okay, let's get a little recap. A mysterious celestial body entangled by 3 paths appears in the Memo Keeper's mirror. Amphoreus, the internal land, the next stop for the Trailblaze. But the landing is not a smooth one. After surviving the crash, the Trailblaze squad meets the local Chrysos Air heroes. They learn from them that the titans supporting the world are rotting away, and that the land of Amphoreus is covered in scars. In Okima, the final holy city, the 2 members of the squad undergo great trials and gain the trust of Aglira, leader of the Chrysos Heirs. Facing a threat beyond the fog, everyone decides to band together to defeat the Strife Titan, Nicodor. In order to destroy Nicodor's true form, the group plans to infiltrate Castrum Kremnos of the past to discover the truth. And at the end of the abyss of fate, the Trailblazer communes with the Time Titan Ornyx and somehow receives a gaze from Fuli. With the help of their new friend Mem, everyone pieces together Nicodor's divinity and obtains the Titan's flame core flame. Words. Core flame in the final battle. At last, the young hero Fanon faces his own trial in the holy vortex of Genesis. Yeah, let's just go there. We'll just kick it off. There we go.
Haven of memories.
Oh.
Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
It is. Now, if I go here, yes, as I've written, I have... Oh. So you're smiling. Is it because it's your day off? I didn't get one. Okay. It's because I like this place. Because I'm a cheerful... No, I like this place. I love reading with you too. Everything's so quiet. It's like time itself has stopped. It's so relaxing. Alright. Yeah, fuck off. What do you mean closed book? Bitch. There. Here we go. I have unlocked a bunch of new stories that we can go through, which I want to do first because I've been wanting to I haven't read them yet. Obviously they all say new. So when we finished the Trailblaze mission last time, we read The Last Prince. Since then, I've managed to unlock 4 more. Anyway, the Triplets of Fate. Oh, there's 2 of them. Alright, this one. In a corner of Okahima, the newly arrived traveler stops for a moment. He rubs his eyes.
1, 2, 3? There's 3 identical children?
The 3 children having different smiles. One is beaming, one has a shrewd grin, and one is smiling sincerely. Yet each of them looks just as mysterious as the other 2.
Stranger, welcome to the Holy City. We will show you the way forward.
Alright. Tribios. This name has not been mentioned for some time. Only the elder priests of Yanopolis know the true significance of this name.
High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
As music from his hometown plays, the smiling children gather around the old man. They wish that the twilight breeze will carry away all tales of sadness. G'day, mate. Good day on that side of the... Hi, Mika. Hi. It's okay. Actually, let me open this here. Oh, I don't know if it'll catch it. Wait, let me turn this up. Oh. Alright. Turn it back down. Oh. Nice. But how are you, Mika? Alright, let's go next page. The end times looms like a dark cloud, hanging over the holy city's residents and shrouding them with worry.
Hello, do you need our help?
Like torches dancing in the wind, the children illuminate the alley. They wipe away the woman's tears. Babies sleep amidst whispers. On the windowsill of those in prayer, their light footprints remain. The citizens call to them, yet they simply shake their heads.
There's no need to be so somber. How about we play a game together?
Next page.
Guess who we are?
The 3 soared and landed in front of the townsfolk.
You're Trian.
An old man says.
We're Treenan.
Treenan is the quietest of the trio?
Are you Treenan?
A young girl asks.
Wrong! We're actually Trian.
Trian is the most spirited of the trio. Tired, slept 2 hours, waiting to be knocked out. Oof. felt. I'm gonna be like that later today. Alcohol? No, I have not. I just have soft drink. It's bad. Alright, next page.
Then you must be Treeby.
A child shouts.
You're right. Good job.
Treeby is as enthusiastic as she is adorable. I wish I could make something. Like it's a dangerous thing to wish for. It matters not whether they can tell the trio apart, or of most importance is their sincere smiles.
We will show you the path to take.
The children fly ahead, guiding the lost back to the main road. So you will literally show people the right path to take.
You're lucky. You merely took a wrong turn.
The children flew before me. It was rare to see them so quiet.
However, there are many more unfortunate souls who have lost their direction in life.
And that is... oh! Composed. Oh wait, I can do the next act? Dangerous. Okay. There was once a dying soldier on the battlefield who wished to bid farewell to his lover in a distant city far away. The child leaned towards the soldier and said nary a word as she listened to his final words of comfort. As for the other two children, they were in the city, besides a bed upon which a woman was laying in eternal rest, wailing uncontrollably. Not only do the three children share each other's senses, their souls are also interconnected. When one is filled with grief, the other two will burst into tears as well.
Perhaps we should tell you some happy tales instead.
The child wipes away her tears of reminiscence.
Our greatest talent is performing Amphoreus' nursery rhymes.
But those nursery rhymes have been told over and over, that any literate child could recite them by heart.
How rude!
The child gently flicks my forehead.
You should be reflecting on the nursery rhyme author's heartfelt intentions instead.
In this lush land by God's chosen, giants rise their glasses in a toast. People commonly see the children riding on enormous flaming rockets, looking like shooting stars blazing through the holy city.
How dangerous.
An old man warily wishes the children to stop.
Not Treenan.
The quiet child shakes her head.
That's Trian!
The exuberant child raises her hands.
Ugh, stop nagging.
The mischievous child pouts.
Can't I just play with something I've created?
Every child in the world loves to play, and Trubios is no exception. Every child in the world is afraid of pain, yet Trubios tries to act tough.
Initially, there were many more of us. The others have merely gone one step ahead.
Wait, do you mean there's more? Oh my god, there was more than 3 of them? They're all dead, bro. The children swore that... oh. The children swore they were already adults, yet when they carelessly hit the city gate, they cried out in pain together. Oh my god, the Triparte prophecy is but a distant ritual, and the Crisis War, a painful dream. Echoes from the Gate of Infinity occasionally jolt her awake, and the distant travels of her identical sisters sometimes inspire uncertainly within her. A new journey only begins when the previous one comes to an end. Despite time marching forward endlessly, the children always manage to stay true to their hearts. Oh, I didn't read the last bit. They are all that remains of one another, their senses intertwined, their souls in communion. Oh, okay, more of them. Yes. Perfect. Alright. Did we read both of The Last Prince? Oh, there was only one. Okay. Okay, The Nameless Hero. Yeah, there's only one of these. Okay. In Amphoreus, untitled statues are a prevalent sight. As for the inspiration behind these statues, they are said to be the clay figures that Clefaill made at the world's creation. They made clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity of their blood to course through. Thus, the very first mortals roamed the earth, receiving the god's mercy while realizing the sorrows of this world. In front of a statue, the people of the holy city beheld a man, Phanon of Hades Elise. He never spoke of his origins, only using this name to nonchalantly identify himself.
That's not really his name, is it?
People casting sidelong glances at him, their minds swirling with doubt. The man merely responds with a breezy smile, neither confirming nor disproving their speculation. Phanon is a soldier, one with divinity coursing through his veins. Responding to the Gold Weaver's rally call, he traveled long and far to reach the holy city, eager to bring light to the hero's path.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
Ballads reach him through the breeze as though soft voices meant for him, and he responds in kind.
No matter. My existence is of little consequence.
Hades Elise, the man's hometown, shrouded in secrecy, just like his past. Some have searched for that distant village, yet found it neither written about nor passed down through song. In every nostalgic reflection, the man crafted a vision of paradise with his exquisite poetry. Yet within the ancient texts of the Holy City, the history of that frontier village remains more obscure than the days to come. In the far-off future, the land of Amphoreus will bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, the man will inscribe an eternal mark in the crisis epic. Yet his real name may never be heard in this world again.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Some too losing themselves at the very beginning of their journey. Alright. That's his story. And then we've got two more. Okay. Weaver of Gold. Oh, she's got two as well. Okay. Aglera. Okahima. A city that warriors look back upon before marching towards the battlefield. The holy city, the sanctuary of all the citizens. Just as the poets of the city have sung.
The epitome of magnificence, unbounded benevolence.
And the beauty of the holy city is like Aglera herself, dressed in finery and of noble birth. She is the dressmaker of Okahima, the one who weaves with golden threads.
But there's one thing she'll never be able to achieve.
A jealous whisper can be heard.
She will never be able to produce something seamless.
Gold threads quiver, and a gentle wind rustles by her ear. She maintains her silence, but others fan the flames. Is that so? Is that so hard? Her scissors and rulers are better than any garment maker, sculpting forms as perfect as the gods themselves.
Lady Aglaya, grace our eyes with your most elegant creation.
Ingratiating words do not sit well with me, nor do duplicitous machinations.
She said no. Her gaze filts across the stoa, equally regarding every member of the public. They used to wonder how exactly do her eyes perceive if something is not if something is beautiful or not. As with the holy city that's perpetually bathed in light, how do people tell apart cozy mornings and frosty nights? For the weaver, the answer lies in her golden threads. Golden threads of the goddess of romance now serve as her hands and eyes. The colors of the world, intertwined with the undertones of human hearts, come flooding towards her. These golden threads are no less prideful than the master they now belong to.
As long as the thread has form, it is enough to craft seamless finery.
Be it stitched finely and tightly, or cut cleanly with a single stroke.
Hardly a challenge. None of these pose a challenge.
The rhyme rolls off like steams, like a soft sigh from lips. The one who weaves gold gazes past me, fixed on something much farther. The network of threads that intertwine all between the heaven and earth. The only challenge that she relentlessly dedicates herself to is weaving the fate of Okahima into a flawless, seamless... What was it say? Seamless outcome. There we go. Alright, next chapter. A long line stretched across this square. Merchants, shopkeepers, and even high society elite, all lined up together without distinction. At the head of the line was the path to Aglira's abode. Is the holy city's fashion trendsetter going to reveal her newest masterpiece?
She's about to get rid of her failed pieces!
Now I see why the holy city is free of worries. Even as the inn nears, they're still obsessed with lavish clothing.
New to Okahima, a visitor from elsewhere stands up, utterly bewildered at the sight. It is said that a family of priests who worship Minesta go way back with the weaver. But her impeccable gift for weaving isn't meant to serve anyone's pursuit for pleasure. Now I see why the holy city is free of work. Oh wait, yes. That's where it is. Okay, what was once a sacred duty was misunderstood by the beauty-obsessed who mistook fallen shreds for priceless treasures.
Are flawed creations really still worth the people's adoration?
The weaver shakes her head. She seems to have forgotten something. It is precisely the flawed hero who walks ahead of the crowd, who casts a long shadow over the world, and who strides towards everlasting daylight. There are, nevertheless, people whom the weaver is willing to sew and tailor for. Her conditions are... Is she gonna say it? Beauty sharp as a blade and the pursuit of beauty.
Me! I want to be showered with a thunderous ovation and lots of flowers.
A melodramatic poet speaks out.
I want to stir her emotions.
The voice of a blushing young boy.
Do I fit the bill? My sister and I are refugees from the Abyss. I want to get a pair of shoes for her.
A seated child speaks up. Next to him is a barefooted girl, staying silent with her head kept low. Unfortunately, gold threads are willful things. They are never swayed by sympathy or pity. A tense and worried look surfaces on the young child's countenance. The specks of dirt on his face brought back memories of a past encounter.
Go.
The weaver begins.
Go to the 3 children in the city.
As messengers of Janus, they will bring him the shoes. The shoes he hopes for. There we go. Alright, we only have Castrus now, right? Servant of Death. Castrus. Chapter 1. I see a sword that grants death. a shackle of destiny, next to the silver-haired girl worshipped at the Demise's hallow. The sword stained with unknown blood, lying shattered and snapped. The shackle chained pale wrists dotted in thickening rust. The priest asked with a shaking voice, "Upon whose fingertips will the butterfly perch?" The girl never answers, like death itself, wreathed in silence. A stretch and a hydrate. Can do. Anyway. It's like Solomon, yeah, my dyslexia, it's great. People often say that dying is to meet the palm of the hand of shadow, and dreaming is to be brushed by their fingers a little. In the mirages where the girl petered death, she sees black waterfalls foaming and bellowing, pouring down from a chasm in the sky where a solitary tower withstands torrents shallow. When she awakes, she can feel the water's freezing touch and the cacophony. What? That looks like cacophonies below. Bro. These hard words, guys. Like the wail of the dead, the howl of beasts in confusion, delirium, and clamors hallow. The girl's embrace is not meant for the living. Thousands have entered the eternal sleep in her arms, granting to the dead solace and dignity. She mentions a ferocious warrior feared in battle.
She did not go with a smile, but to me she cursed. Oh, life's end, how ugly you are. How despicable.
And from that day on, she adorned herself. Her dress, white as a radiant moon, became always dotted with flowery petals.
For if death cannot be avoided,
so says the girl,
I wish it could contain beauty more plentiful.
Among the manifold rites about death, the one she knows with most intimacy are burial rites. One burial of unfamiliar countenance after another, wherever she presided, from the angelic visage of a babe passed in the cradle to the despairing eyes of the mother drowning in sorrow, from the scars on a war-battered general's torso to the unending tears pouring from his bereaved widow. Yet she remembers not a single living human she had seen. Even in the mirror, she thinks her own face strange with an alien glow. In the countless words buried in forgetfulness, the only thing she manages to glean is a mockery to fate, a sarcastic whistle.
Stay alive.
When she cast aside the shackles and stepped beyond Andoria, a deja vu most violent seized her whole. Did she perchance conduct some previous escape? Illusions dance across her eyes. She'd once drifted in an endless river, then drove her single boat out of the delge. She'd wandered in the battlefield covered in corpses, then recovered the path back to life. Why must she escape over and over again? She now knows the answers and quivers, for it is a most lucrative surmise. The woman embodied death walks this world, only because she knows she must stay alive. But alas, at that time she does not... Oh. They're so pretty, these cards. But alas, at that time she knows not. That death is not the end. It is only a butterfly landing on a withered branch, utterly meaningless, profoundly trite. And that's all the stories I have collected so far. They're super fucking pog. Alright, anyway. Oh, I can close it like that. Okay. And I can collect more because I composed more. Thank you. And then I can go back to Trailblazer. And unlock the last of my remembrance. And I got, after reading the first segments, you fall into deep thought. Who wrote this story? True. Okay. Finally, we will start. I wonder which character they're gonna take off me. Oh, there they all are. I'm excited. Where's Mighty? Look at him. Oh my god, he's so tall. Oh my god. He's so tall. That's crazy. He's looking down so much. Let's go.
Aglaya, with all due respect, this trial is taking far too long.
Don't worry, have faith in Fanon. Yeah, he's been gone for quite a while now. It feels like we've already waited for 42 days. Little on the nose. How many days since the previous patch came out? Have faith in him.
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Fainan's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. Wait, no!
What?
Lady Trinan.
Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore.
Oh.
There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
What's going on? We need to stop the trial now. Are you gonna leave Fanon? Alright, what's going on?
Plan B. We pull him out when something goes wrong. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
Of course.
That might not be a good idea.
Oh.
The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives through the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
It's fine, we've got this. Exactly. No way I'm getting involved. Come here, we'll just go together.
No. Someone should stay outside in case we need help.
Things have taken a crucial turn, especially so with Fanon's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out. Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath.
Do we have to fight him again?
If something bad were to happen, Casterus, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
We... Alright. Anything you guys gotta say?
We can't get rid of all the noise.
Castrus.
Please, stay safe.
Will do. Let's also make our way to the front of the spirit basin when you're ready.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Let's go. Includes mighty. Okay. A lot of ice and electric. He will deal with the imaginary. It's okay. Okay, so let's move you here. And can I move mighty? I can. You know what? You're fine in that position. I just need to swap out for a healer, just in case. Okay.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky. Warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath. They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challengers safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity, and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Ooh.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
Okay. Let's go. The Eye of Twilight. Oh. Oh. Something's happening. What?
What's the matter? Surprised?
Mighty. Hello, Patho. Welcome. 27 months. Ah! That's crazy. Thank you so much. Wait, so this always almost 2.5 years. Almost. That's crazy. Oh, thank you. We've only just started. All right, what's the matter? Surprised. That is crazy. Who did that? I know.
Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikador's trial.
You did this? Let's go look for Fanon. Why is it just you? Where's Dan Hong? Let's go look for Fanon.
I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe.
That's not... Okay, yep.
Huh. The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most. Submit or die.
I want him so bad. But his banner's not out yet.
There's no place for you in Amphoreus.
Oh, how dare.
A disaster for Akama. So much for the king of those outlanders. Akama.
NPCs being rude.
You won't get away, criminal vermin!
Oh.
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
That just means blood, right?
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas. and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Achaemens are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
Oof.
Say whatever you like, despicable Achaemen. Better to die in battle than return even in glory. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Did he do a spit? Did he? That's crazy. Intervene and stop the soldier. Watch on and wait for the trial. Let's intervene and stop him. Mighty will probably stop us if we're not supposed to.
You are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. It's a pity, though. You're too late. You will never stop the Holy City's army. Watch as I make this pathetic warrior of yours the first sacrifice.
Yeah, definitely had to go black screen for that.
Mightimos, my king.
His worst nightmare is Mighty becoming king.
Avenge me.
Is this?
You're next.
Like, fuck we are. Sound of a body contorting and snapping. Ugh.
Face your death, cowardly king!
This insatiable bloodlust is a product of Nikedor's
All will be
wrath.
swept away by the wind.
Be a pure body and mind.
Burn it all!
Let's see how this team does.
Everything in this world
is fleeting.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Absurd. I know this Achaemen. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Why is he so... Who is he? Why is he so... What? Who is he?
It's nothing. Let's go. That voice is Cartonis? Not you too, Cartonis.
Mighty Mos you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally.
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonis.
Humiliate me you shall not! Leave! Get out of Achaema! Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
This is... Mother Signet?
Who?
It's here again. I knew it.
Oh?
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You were not at all Cartonis. Look out!
A long, narrow shadow pierces through the phantom of Cartoonus.
Nice move.
Oh, Dan Hong. You two? Are you the real Dan Hong? Are we up against Dan Hong's apparition? Are you the real Dan Hong? I could ask you the same. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at Scale Gorge Waterscape?
Parted the waters?
Forget it. Just kill me, alright? You would even remember that. Just kill me. It's fine. That sounds like something the real you would say. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Dan Hong. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning.
You mean you saw your past too? The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means we'll be able to find Finon here. Finon.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source.
The
battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
Someone is manipulating this battlefield. Someone who might not be Finon.
I agree.
Cursed brute.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
What's wrong with you two? I've met that warrior before. It's an incarnation of Nikador. Yinus?
I've seen him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
My demise. You are a keen warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a swordmaster, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
No? How dare? This isn't gonna
I
bode
applaud
well.
your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
This is gonna be one fist battle we won't be able to get out of. You won't go easy on us. We traveled together before, remember? One who has fallen. Finon failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice. You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course, cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
You talking about his mom? That's gonna... Oh.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Yeah, it's not gonna go well.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Oh.
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon as the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Uh-oh.
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. My words must have stung you deeply. But thanks to them, I have also come to realize...
He's gonna say some shit like he should be the one who takes over his fucking core flame.
This is why you killed your father for the throne. Only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead. Oh, child abandoned by fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
I will rip your chest apart, Titan. In the same way I ripped apart that former king.
God. Oh gosh.
I see you wish to repeat your mistake. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me. Or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash. But remember this, my brothers. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. The very moment you rip my chest apart shall be the moment of your ascension. To you, the successor of Kremnos.
Yep.
That white-haired warrior knew he was no match for you, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, my Demos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Prove to me that you are worthy of this power. Burn it up.
Eternal.
More kings of Kremnos. This is the power you desired?
Time to cleanse the filth.
Alright.
Burn it all. Through my blood. Now accept your punishment.
Ooh.
In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of strife.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
This raging power, I cannot.
Alright. The ads. Oh, there I am. The ad's about to start. Alright, we'll do our first little break. So everyone feel free to get a drink, get some food, stretch, go bathroom. And we will be right back after this to continue this fight. Let's kick this fucker's ass. All right, we'll be right back. Alright, we should be big. Oh. Alright. Let's continue the battle. We're back. Oh! Wait. There we go.
Forever doomed!
I almost forgot to change it over.
Stay away!
Fury upon you!
all will be swept away by the wind.
Yeah.
Burn it all!
Existence is unity.
Actually,
For oblivion.
let me do this real quick. Yes. Is that fine?
Everything in this world is
bleeding.
Now accept your punishment.
In fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos!
How noisy.
Time to cleanse the filth.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Burn it all!
On the still waters of oblivion.
It's barely healing him. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh. What? What was that? Why didn't I see any? Okay, sometime later. Why didn't I see any audio for that? That's crazy.
I did my best.
Red and blue trip? I know. The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Finon gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
Alright.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finon must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
In all likelihood.
Is the Black Tide really that scary? It's only normal to be unable to overcome your inner demons. I think, yeah, okay, is it really that scary? Since coming to Amphoreus, we have heard many talking about this Black Tide. Could you tell us more about it?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Amphoreus to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the three titans of calamity.
Death, stride, and trickery. Okay.
Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Naias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
We know.
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me.
Yup. He has to choose whether he wants it.
As the successor to Kremnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it were simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seat of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
The Black Tide, yes. Alright, return to your private bath chamber and discuss present okay. Bedtime. Oh, an unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when you put these keywords together? Oh, a Stellaron, an Aeon, a Leviathan, a cosmic mega octopus, a Stellaron, yeah. That's right. If you think about the various characteristics of Amphoreus, an isolated world of eternal night being encoded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we've seen thus far suggests that Amphoreus wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just, if the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now, but that isn't the case. The voice of the Stellaron, the Antimatter Legion, the voice of the Stellaron? That's what I was thinking too. From past experiences, the Stellaron within you should be able to resonate with other Stellarons, but we haven't encountered anything like that here. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here is not as simple as they seem. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path. No sweat, the Trailblaze can tackle 10 paths if it must. It could be an all-star cast. Who knows, maybe Akavili's behind it all. We can take 10 paths, you know. It's good to be motivated at least. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nicator has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance. Oh, we're switching to Mighty POV at the same time on the other side of Memorial Palace.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago?
I'm not worrying about him.
Oh, alright. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
Yeah.
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nicador's trial?
Something that terrifies me.
Or is it like that he becomes like his father?
Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaia knew that Phynon might fall. And she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. With the downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses, if Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, the ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
I see. There is strength in numbers, but But you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Dee, your people, they have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. But Lady Trebios, therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Dee? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you.
He's such a cute nickname from him.
The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look. The billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
Alright. Hello, Perception. Hello, hello. Welcome in. Alright, let's head to the hot bath and look for him. Here, we're gonna sneak into the hot bath. Look for a pretty boy.
Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe. You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about princes on the battlefield.
Oh, the prince has arrived. What a lucky day. I want to hear your tales from the battlefield.
The Crown Prince? Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway. My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
What server? It's something you figure out.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Achaemen.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
Better be America's.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. Do you know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
My bad. What are you doing, sweet? Alright. I have multiple windows open. Oh, okay.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
It's fine. It's fine.
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
Well, I can't. I'm not on the Americas.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the bats.
All right, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Oh.
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemens. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphoreus. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us.
No.
But we don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
That time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
Cute.
The future of Kremnos. I should find Krateros.
Alright, let's go down here. Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Frat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Sure, I'm...
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Achaema is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be? Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos.
Oh.
That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Achaema.
Ooh.
But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then, why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet. It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while. Oh, what in Achaema is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Krateros. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried. They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Wait!
So, how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Hey, old man, how dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
Following.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
We're almost there.
Okay.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
What are you up to?
Someone help me!
Some privacy at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
Did you see these dudes' abs? That's crazy. Oh, they just beat the shit out of them. Oh, it's lovely.
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Marty Mos.
Marty Mos. Hello, what is Mewtwo? Mewtwo. Oh god, the English is. Hello. It's Mew. Yes, Mew. Yes. How are you? Welcome in. It has been a little bit. Got hit with nostalgia. You're doing great. That is good.
You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Bro, I can't believe they're putting his mother's death on him. That's crazy.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Mighty Mos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
He just wants to find a different way for his people. Welcome to the gotcha death, brain rot, and my hiding this hole. My hiding hole, yes. You know the gotcha deaths? Ooh, nice. Free to play myself. I am also free to play. Is the safe way to play it. Well, at least in this one, I'm free to play.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit.
Very generous game. Get many, many 5 stars. But yeah. Yeah, I think... Oh, I don't even have it open anymore. Let me check. Open this page up. Because I don't think I'm missing that many now. Oh, good. I opened the right page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm missing 14 of the 40 5 stars. So, I'm doing pretty good. As for how much I play, I have a star on my keyboard. Nice.
Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
It's because he doesn't want to produce anymore for this bloodline. Maybe when I catch a break from school, I can continue playing Infinity Nikki. It's so good. So good. But for now, lab works. Don't remind me.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey. Especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Eurupon, the boy did nothing wrong!
Oh, Mighty's mother.
This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador.
Oh, wait, Eurupon? Oh, okay.
We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Eurupon's his father's name. Which means Gorgo is his mother. I thought when he's like the son of Gorgo, meaning his father, but no, his mother.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphoreus.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed. Starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Your failure is inevitable hereupon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own kin. Royal Wing Elites and Ephors of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold! If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
So wait, so Gorgo is Baidi's mom, but also the Kremnos founder. Interesting.
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood. 5, 4,
3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2.
Mighty.
1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, in accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes.
Bro.
May fate and the gods await your arrival.
That's just a mother not wanting her son to be sacrificed. My god.
My son. My Deimos.
Stretch and hydrate. Did my hydrate. Let me.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the Blade of Fury above us and the Council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well.
Bro.
We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
Deimos, my son. They all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
The mother roared in anger. The armies remained in silence. Only the cries and the waves of the sea of echoes So, the Sea of Souls echoed. Now in your private bath chamber. Ever since the battle with Nicodor, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to arouse you, you would proudly retort, why does life slumber? Because the bed is warm. Yet, a chill from the River of Souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Best to open your eyes, just in case.
Miss, you're awake.
No wonder I felt a chill. Cassius, why does life slumber? Wait, no, why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that. I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
A gift? Gimme, gimme. What are we waiting for? Let's go.
I'm glad you're in good spirits. All right, let's set off.
Nameless recollection. The Crown Prince of Kremnos revealed the past in the trial of Amphoreus. The past gained through your travels. Head to the book to write it down. Oh, okay, so we can add it to our book now. Alright. Which means here in our book. Ooh, new stories. Why don't you try reading them by yourself? I wanted to. Just so I can spoil it for you. No way, I'll bonk you on the head with my pink wand. Alright. Oh, we can write a new story. Okay. Ooh, so pretty. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. The Lost Prince, Mightymus. Since which day did he become known as mighty? His strength rivals all lands, but the man pays it no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king, and only strife can end strife. The torrent of conquest conquers the barons, yet with homeland's blood, it is destined to be stained. None dare to shake his hand in greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun, soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is. In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for the deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They say that this is the reason he's so unwilling to weep. But in Adona's blizzards, he once did cry, a tear shed among the storm and frost that bloomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty, though none are willing to believe. Unlike his kin, those patterns are carved with his blood, a matter so suspicious. It stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day still seek it, yet it is simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you're bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left?
The stories of a past forged his body. And then the white-haired friend once asked. The man grew silent and still. his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days of wondering, the same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
Okay. Concluded. Good morning, how yummy rice. Welcome, welcome. Oh. Okay, so I assume there's 5 acts for everyone. That's a lot of acts. This is like a fuck ton of stories, by the way. Like, what? There's 3, 6, 9, 12. So there's 12. So that's 60. Yeah, 60? 5, 10, 15, yeah, 60. I can math. God, I'm good sometimes. Oh. Did you know that Okama is full of stories about Mightymas? He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that? Who's stronger, him or Fine? I'm really curious about that curse of immortality. How did he manage to get that? Who's stronger? I heard that long ago they fought each other for 10 days and 10 nights, but it ended in a draw. If you ask me, it is because they have different strengths. Power, endurance, strategy. That's where Mightymas excels. But Finan is more balanced and well-rounded, more focused on technique, and he's also really lucky. It's really too close to call. Oh, and there's another rumor that Mighty is a throne tier warrior. I don't quite know what that means, but it sure sounds like he's a force to be reckoned with. Still, there really are way too many rumors about Mightymas flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have time to eat, would he? I wonder who's spreading all the stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think? Oh. Interesting. Are you saying someone's spreading rumors about Mightymas? I also got it. Why the fuck am I getting achievements? In the battle against deal the finishing blow as you destroy it. Okay. In single battle, have the ally character Mighty cast Kingslayer be king or Godslayer be god 5 times in one instance. That sounds impressive. Has finally risen from strife. Alright. Let's follow Miss Castress. I'm touching you. Does that mean I'm gonna die? Come on.
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Alright.
I don't know how long I'll be able to live like this.
Oh, I see 2 of the twins.
Lady Treby and Lady
Triplets.
Trian.
2 of the triplets.
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then. Trian, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trian. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
It's very sweet.
No, it's all right. Trian is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first.
Trianne is just what? Trianne is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before!
Trianne...
Oh. They're fighting.
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
What happened over here?
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trianne were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Castoris. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trianne walked by earlier, Lady Trianne happened to catch sight of it, and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low.
Which is true. Valid.
For some reason, Lady Trianne became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Castoris, I'm running a business here after all, so...
couldn't she kill you if she touched you?
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Glare her in silence. No, so far I object to this. So let's just glare at her. It's
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost as a sign of goodwill, Miss Castoris. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. We're lucky that she has a good heart. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had it been another merchant, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trianne and reminds her of her hometown.
True.
I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trianne's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trianne runs around, it won't break easily. All right, back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaia waiting long enough.
What are you folks going
very
to do next?
sweet of her to get that. Whoop. There we go. Oh, Dan Hong's over here.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
It does seem so. Alright. You're finally here. I am.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
You're up so early, Dan Hong. I didn't expect you to call me that. The gift. Give me the gift. Didn't expect you to call me that.
Your companion here kindly explained the meaning behind the name to me earlier.
Oh.
Through him, I've come to understand that you and your friends walk the paths of Kefali and Yanis in places beyond the sky. Addressing you appropriately is the least I can do, as a show of respect. For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind, trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima.
Oh?
This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima. Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other.
Yeah. Thank you.
And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
The weight, my hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. I'm not of drinking age. No, it's under the weight of this gift. This precious gift isn't a simple token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aguilera?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
Okay. With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Cryosers embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aguilera. My gift. Right, we need to think about this first. Having said that, Lady Aguilera, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the flame chase journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Cryosers and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard. No need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
Is this Barbara? Who?
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but
Who
you've
is she?
also done so much for Akima. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
It's Veressa. Ah, right, the cowgirl from Natlan. Yes, of course, of course. He's hooing her, yes. Who?
Hyacinth. Thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again. Oh, it's Cassie! Oh, I've missed you.
Who is this? Gray, Danny, Cassie. Is Aguilera's nickname Agly? I made her laugh.
Miss!
Yeah?
You can't say that! Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
Oh, okay. This girl, she's a natural at making friends. She reminds me of an old friend with pink hair.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
She's so like Stariel Barbara. She's a healer. All about bringing light to the world, you know. Anyway, the ad break is about to start again, so we'll go on burp for a moment. So everyone feel free to get a drink, get some food, stretch, go bathroom. And we'll be right back after this break to continue the story. Alright, we'll be right back. Alright, we should be back. Let's go back here. Alright, let's get her to repeat the line.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
Welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Alright.
Can we be friends? I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh! It's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Cheeky.
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
If you insist. She's trying to help, she's here to help Aglira recruit us now, if you insist. I want to try it. I see. In that case, we'll accept this gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady. Well, I see it. How did she pronounce her name?
Hyacinth.
Hyacinth.
Thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past.
Okay, Hyacinth. Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
Uh-huh. What questionnaire? Pardon the question, but I'm meaning to ask this for a while. Micro expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard.
Oh.
Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Nikador's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
Ah.
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We'll keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trianne will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castros will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Okay, so she's a professor. Okay, he's a professor. Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy. Let's go out and play. Back to bed again, boring. No, I'd love to go back to bed. Yeah, let's go out and play, yeah.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
Ooh, can we?
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Grey. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Okay. Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphoreus is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you.
Oh, is that her golden thread?
This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them.
Okay, thank you.
While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castros knows this too.
Okay.
Make good use of it. Trianne is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Thank you. Dew of Divine Blood. 12th. Alright, let's see. You got anything else to say?
Make good use of it. Trianne is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Alright, what about these girly pops?
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
Tell me about the Titan known as Thanatos.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them. And they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Who is Professor Anaxa?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phynon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
What is the Grove of Epiphany?
The Grove of Epiphany is Akima's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Circes and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
Are there also Chrysos heirs? Alright, no more questions, let's go.
I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her. Look, there she is! And Lady Trianne. But who's that they're looking at?
Who the fuck's on the floor?
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury.
Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trianne! Trianne was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trianne knows the city has good doctors, so Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first.
These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide.
Ooh.
This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the Black Tide injured him. Gray, Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the Grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you.
Okay.
As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trianne believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trianne! Fly, fly, fly away from Akama! Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
We're ready. Are we not using the sentry gate?
You might not be aware of this, but using the sentry gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trianne.
Does it?
Trianne promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Alright, let's go.
I'm ready, too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the Grove we go!
How are we getting there, then? If we're not opening a gate?
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfeld.
Cass, memmy, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
Cass has such nimble fingers. I want to learn too.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
How are you two so close already?
Memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem.
And Cass and I
Mem,
are now good friends after traveling together for so many days.
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable. Oh, this is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
This shows that I am learning new things. Once I obtain the memory of poking wool felt, I will grow hands that are as pretty as... Will I grow hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands? Scary, don't teach you how to sew, Cass. That just sounds weird. That's horrible. You can't say that to a girl. I was just kidding. Anyway, I believe that this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one. How exciting. I wonder what changes I'll experience next. You'll learn a powerful new ability. You might become fluffier, transform into a cute girl. Now. You don't have to yell.
Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy? Puppy?
Puppy, I've become a different species altogether. In here, I thought she'd just give me a nickname like Little Memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trian, I hope you're well rested. You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trian say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword, let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trian.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest Holy Maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom. But Trian can't remember what Mama looked like anymore.
Oh.
Not even in the dream just now.
In that case, Trailblazer and I will lend Trian a hand. So, what's your superpower? But you don't have hands anymore. What's your superpower? Think about it. Yeah. Alright, think about it. There are so many memories scattered all over this world. Surely at least one contains an image of Trian's mama. I like that she just goes boom. Like, boom. If I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, then Trailblazer can go boom, and not only will Trian be able to remember what her mama looks like, she'll even be able to talk with her, right?
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
Only if you promise to stop calling me a pink puppy.
Then I'll call you Little Memmy from now on.
I love the text gets smaller. That's much better. Still, I'd like to know what exactly I am. That was just a name I came up with on a whim. Well, it doesn't matter, because I'll be sticking to my word anyway. Now that Trian has cheered up, shall we get going?
Okie dokie. Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Circes would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Woven trail. Where does it get its name from?
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Circes, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress. As the warps and wefts of the dress came into contact with the ground, they turned into paths and stairs. May this romantic path bring good tidings to Akama.
Look, a huge tree. It's
Ooh.
Huge.
It is very fucking big. And there's a face on it. Oh, there's a chest there. Alright.
Ma'am.
Wow, it's so majestic. Trailblazer, hurry up and capture this moment. A giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves as if it was sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7th appreciate this sublime scene? You're uncertain. Dunhong, perhaps. Never mind, every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it would be a deeply troubling situation. Take a photo of the big tree. Oh, look, it has... Oh, you can fucking zoom. Wow. There we go. I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award. What is this huge tree, though?
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Circes. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
But is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circes give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
Oh, so we have no way in? Is the Grove closed to visitors? Wouldn't you consider... Is the Grove closed to visitors?
That doesn't seem likely. Miss Hyacinth didn't mention anything about it.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
For now, let's look around and see if we can find out what's happening.
This place is too quiet. What in the world is going on?
Oh, Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
Okay, report.
The entrance on the other side. Where could it be?
Oh, right, we could have... Oh, it is open. No, it's not open. There we go. Oh, there we go.
Little Gray's eyes are so sharp!
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgi should be just ahead of us.
Alright, let's go up here.
As I expected, something's not right here.
Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe Glira didn't give them a heads up. Maybe something happened. Maybe they really are asleep. Maybe something happened.
That's possible.
Hello? Is anyone there?
Ooh, wouldn't be yelling that out.
No one's here.
What should we do now? Should we head back? That scared me. What should we do now?
Idea. Lady Trianne, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaya said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
Oh my god, is everyone dead?
This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circes are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests.
The what?
Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
That scared me too. It's just kind of ritualistic prayer. Who came up with that? It's unique.
This is a proverb that was recorded in the handbook of Nestia's priests. If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Mem.
Oh, is that what they all are? Oh, oof. Everyone, look over there. Something's appearing.
Are they white dryad flowers?
Hello?
Mem.
White Dryad. What a cute name.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Ooh.
Dead me, Mem.
I love it. It's just, she says dead, but not white dryad. Okay, dead white dryad?
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls.
Interesting, okay.
However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
I love this as words occasionally. Hello, Yichiro. Hello, welcome in. Alright, got anything? Mem. Hey, don't say that. Don't say it together with me. You're distracting me.
Black cloak, sword. Toward the great tree.
Okay. That's it. Their memories are too faint for me to see anything. I could only vaguely make out these words.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah.
The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
be on high alert!
Where the golden threads intertwine through is okay. The golden blood. Oh, that's a lot of a love between kin through blood seams. They touch. What the? Yes. Ooh. Hidden passage. Let's take it. Ooh, there it is.
The smell of death is becoming more and more intense.
Lovely.
There, on the steps.
Ooh, corruption. That's not good.
This looks really scary. Memmy mem, memmy mem, memmy mem, memmy mem.
What kind of beast is this? Or is it the Death Titan kin?
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide. Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves. Everybody, stay alert. Regardless of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
Should we inform Aggie about this? Mem!
Wait. That black thing seems to be moving. Yikes.
The monster is alive! Trienne will protect everybody!
Trienne, please hide behind us. Miss, let's do this.
Mm-hmm. Certain enemies will inflict ally units with corrosion state. Attacking enemies will restore corroded HP. The more targets hit, the more is restored.
As expected.
Eternal.
The words black, sword,
All
and
will be
cloak.
swept away by the wind.
They're talking about the Black Tide.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Everything in this world
is fleeting. Wow, none of these elements affect them. Except Acheron.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Good thing she hits like a brick wall.
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong!
Thank you.
Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem.
But these monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here, right?
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
Oh. At the same time in Akuma.
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Treeby, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from.
Oh?
He is not Akuman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castris and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trianne just got in contact! The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But what?
But they can't see for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Ooh, don't want that.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Is this a joke as well?
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Treeby, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Ooh. Yikes. Alright.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Glira said that Anaxa is still alive. If that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else too. Who is this Anaxa anyway? Why does everyone seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
Sounds like a big shot. Ah, that makes complete sense. Were you in a similar situation before, friend?
Believe me, she is far nicer to the two of you than she is to Anaxa. Despite being a Chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that Titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense.
Ooh, that's probably not great. Actually, I'm gonna hide this now. We can see a bit more. But I'll keep it on the... Alright. You can still use the exclamation mark HSR. And it should be pinned. If you want it.
During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Mem? Memmy mem mem mem? Memmy mem memmy mem 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 memmy mem mem.
Huh? And he's still able to conduct research here? Didn't you just say that the Grove is an academy that was established around a Titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Oh.
Mem, mem, memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem.
Well, looks like Circeus must really be open-minded if they're accepting of even this kind of novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
Is he?
With the exception of Oryx, that is, they didn't lend us their power willingly.
Ooh.
Memmy, mem, memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, memmy, mem, 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 memmy, mem, mem, memmy, mem.
Okay, and I don't think Onyx was as reluctant to help as you put it, or they wouldn't have deemed Trailblazer worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Oh, Trian.
Of course, we know that. After all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you.
Memmy, mem, memmy, mem, mem. Memmy, mem, mem, mem.
Little Trian is so motivated. I mustn't fall behind.
Memmy, mem, 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 mem. Mem, mem, mem.
I'll use something to help all of my friends that only I have. Onyx's power. I wonder if I'll find any memories.
So many monsters.
Maybe I'll find some useful memories here. Let me try. Oh, I can investigate. Let's investigate. The monster's body is twisted like brambles, not allowing any living being to approach.
Memmy, mem.
Let me see.
Mem, mem, mem.
Ow, that hurt.
Memmy, mem.
And I didn't even detect any memories. Oh, I can climb over it. Ooh. Cannot be opened. Of course.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh. Something in there. Alright, let's go further up then. The black-colored monster has fallen like a toppled statue. Within its body lie golden ashes, perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in Amphoreus.
Mem. Memmy,
It's no good. I didn't see anything.
Mem.
A despicable, twisted life form. It was once a living soul that could mourn pain, but now it can only turn its head at others until it soldiers silently out of its shell. Maybe this monster will show us some useful memories. Oh? I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. Damn. Ugh, I really tried my hardest. Why couldn't I see even a slither of a memory?
It could be because when a life is devoured by the black tide, it loses its soul.
That's intense. Look over there. I wonder if we can go over there. Actually, there is literally a way to check this. No. No, we don't. Because it's like over here-ish. Yeah, no. It's fine, I guess. It's locked.
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
There's no keyhole in this door. Flaming lance, charge.
Save your energy. Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
Oh, I guess. Since the door is a creation of the 3 Titans of Fate, maybe the Eyes of Onyx can help me find a way to open it.
Are you serious? Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Huh?
Mimi!
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
Oh, wait, this is the dude we're looking for, right?
Mimi!
You scared me. Are you the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1, do not call me Anaxa.
So this is Anaxa. And I'll just stick with Anaxa. Now, can you tell me?
Rule number 2, never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
What a difficult person.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth. Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Alchemy can do that?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
Ooh. But how is it you can respond to me? Are you really the echoes of a memory?
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak.
Right.
Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains.
Damn. Okay.
And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
He disappeared again. Did he finish what he wanted to say?
Miss, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Recount what you saw.
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
All good. He said his name is Anaxagori. Yeah.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
No spores in the alchemy refer
Professor
to...
Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Nusporism. It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested. Provided that he is still alive.
Damn. Everyone seems to be evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Perhaps Anaxa did not manage to survive.
I do not wish to consider this possibility. Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
We have to go to the Luminary Throne. The Luminary Throne? What sort of place is that? Why would there be a throne in an academy?
It is located at the top of the giant tree and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there. But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
Oh, but on the bright side, it sounds like a place that's easy to defend and difficult to attack.
All right.
Oh. If that's really the case, I think that everyone, including Anaxia, will definitely be alright.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
Alright. Hey, the door can finally be open. Seems like that message also served as a lock.
Alchemy is truly incredible.
Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Ooh. What was that sound? Huh? There's no one here. Did I just imagine that singing?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well. I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
Alright. Giants raise their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. Is that voice again? This time, it's coming from... I have no clue where it's coming from. There's too much echo in this library. That's why you're supposed to keep quiet in a library. Don't be afraid, I've experienced in ghost hunting. I know. Also, I wasn't even the one singing.
Found it.
Ooh.
The voice is coming from over there.
The heart, the air, the white dreads, the heart. How can a heart possibly speak? And it's not even lit up. I think that something supernatural must be at play here.
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way.
Ooh.
Let's go check it out.
Yeah, let's just go towards the suspicious sound. Slow down. We don't want to alert them. Investigate. A statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. Resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation, and capable of singing. Stare at the statue, stroke the statue, knock the statue, stare at it.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Oh? Whoa, who's there? Oh, pretty lady?
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
Ooh, Mem's a bunny now. What a good-looking ghost. Huh, demon eat my bat. It's a good-looking ghost.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Heh. Nice.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me Calypso. I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the litophagists.
Okay. Hi, Professor. I understand what you're saying, but you expect Hi Professor's funny.
Be careful. Even if the head of the litophagists has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily.
Nah, she's pretty. What could go wrong?
The weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Oh, interesting. The ad's about to start up again. To go on break. So everyone feel free to get a drink, get some food, stretch, go bathroom. Also, feel free to use the code that's up or also pinned, because you get Stellar Jades, which everyone wants more Stellar Jades. Super pog. And you can do exclamation mark HSR in the chat if you want to download it on mobile, because it's only for mobile. But yes, anyway. Alright, the ad's about to start. I'll be back. Alright, we back. Let's continue. Is a flying arrow in motion or rest?
Who was your representative?
Correct, thank you.
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
Wait, Phynon was a... Oh.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate.
Oh?
Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers?
Yes, I am.
This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
Alright.
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
With that, the discussion is over?
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Okay. Now, I'll grab you lot later. Okay. Oh. Oh, we descend. Okay.
Is
That's
that the
pretty.
Chamber of Purifying Tears?
Ooh.
You have a good memory.
Why exactly did you bring us here?
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods.
And they say the gods were just friends. Really good friends.
All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Alright.
Mem.
Cal, you're making things sound too complicated. All you want us to do is to retrieve the flower, right? Is this how you're gonna going to test a nameless? Could the deep well be a trap?
You're making it sound so ominous.
No.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return. Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
Fine, I guess. What's that supposed to mean? Are you planning to keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat. Although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
Yeah. See what we're made of? Could you have phrased that any more directly?
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed.
Alright.
As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
Not me, but sure.
I cannot deny that. Miss, Since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me.
She has reasons to fear me. Okay.
If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
Alright. It's so reassuring to have Cass around. I should put my brain to use too then. Oh. The time dimension revealed by the orb shows water lilies growing there. Ah, so did this whole thing used to be filled up with water? Alright, perform a miracle. This flower looks so fluffy and soft. Heh, watch this. Oh. Have a character stand on the Cronus bloom to reach a higher location through its growth and cause it to go back down via the rewind ability. They sometimes become corrupted even after it's been rewound. It will still return to its state after its ability's been used. Okay. Oh. Where it's reached its end. Oh, so I just can't get off it. Okay, awesome. Oh, I should activate this though. The shrine manifests. There we go.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Oh, okay, so what is this? Okay. Oh, actually, once this lit up.
Huh? There are ichor vessels stored here.
Yeah. Some sides of the ichor vessels are covered with a fragile membrane layer, which will break apart upon impact and cause the inker to flow out. When the inker comes in contact with the flower bed, it will grow into the bloom. When rewinding, you can do both the original states. Each side may be covered by different membranes. Destroying membranes on different sides may generate different results. Well, I guess... roll over and hit that side. Ah, so that's how flowers are grown. That's not how flowers are grown, but yes. Oh. Okay. Open that up. And then I perform another miracle. Right? Isn't that what it wants? I don't fucking know, man. Cause how am I, there's a flower there. Fuck is that doing? Oh. Oh, we're sending it back. Okay. Depending on what side it's hit. Well, how do I get it to fucking hit the other side? Yeah. Alright. Okay, we'll go up. Maybe I should continue this way. Ah, okay, there we go.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
There we go. I was just too obsessed with going the other way. Okay, activate the orb.
How smart.
Thank you. It only took me 5-6 minutes to get that. It's not open. Fuck. Yeah, wither up and go back over there.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
My treasure, where is it? Wait, oh. Oh, okay. How to make this. And then I put, oh, fuck. Oh, like this. There we go. Fishy.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
Another path has been opened. Fuck it, let's go hit that while we're over here. Do that. Do that. Let me eat some of those.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Easy peasy.
Seek, and you will find. Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Ta-da! I went in a circle. Alright. To go back over here. Oh. Okay. Take the flower.
So this is the golden bough of vows.
Mm-hmm.
I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
So what we're doing is simply provoking the Titans. Don't worry. They have several Aeons. There are several Aeons that have my back. I don't know if they have our back, but... You know, don't worry.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Mem Cal. Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem mem. Memmy mem.
Hey Cal, don't suddenly appear out of nowhere and scare me like that. My tiny little heart can't take it. This is already the second time.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Memmy bunny mem. Memmy mem mem mem.
It's Pink Bunny this time. I'm truly an all-encompassing species.
Is this the legendary golden bough of vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
How do you know this place so well?
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
Up we go. I do like this, like, little threads following us up. And they did when we're going down. It's cute. Perfect. The stairs aren't here. Alright, let's offer.
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Alright. Remove a petal from the golden bowl of vows.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Mom!
Ooh.
Mommy lit up.
Ooh, it really lit up. What is the principle behind this? How dazzling.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is indeed true.
What are these three red? Oh gosh.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
I can see the heart filling the basin.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation.
True.
Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Ah. I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. But not the little bunny. So, ask away.
What's with this unfair treatment? Is it because I'm... Oh, are you... Okay. Is it because I'm too smart and you're afraid that afraid that the question I ask will turn Amphoreus upside down?
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
What is your true identity? Why don't you show us your true appearance? What is your purpose for testing us? Why do you say that our fates are intertwined? Me first, but why? Which is a question. What's your purpose for testing us?
A good question. I want to ascertain your ability to help me reclaim my true form. And reclaim the grove from the black tide.
Interesting.
Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
Alright, I can see what her other one. So what is your true identity? As I previously mentioned, I'm one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany. If you think that answer is insufficient, then I'll add to it. I'm the leader of the 7 sages. Okay, why don't you show your true appearance? It's an inability to do so rather than unwillingness. For me to appear in my true form, I require your help. Why do you say our fates are intertwined? The Titans have cast a net over this place because of the black tide. If we want to escape, I require your help to reclaim my true form. And if I go, me first, but why? That's no good. You asked 2 questions. Let's not get into the gamer sentiments, Lady Calypso. I observed her reaction based on your question to determine whether she's being truthful. So don't worry about it. Go ahead and ask your question, and then you go back to... Okay.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
True.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
Alright. So, you don't actually have to take the water wheel? Okay. Well, the water wheel's going, so I just call it then. And they'll stop. Oh. Hey buddy, check out this cool thing. The water wheel is fascinating. I can spend forever here. Yeah. Alright. Oh, there we go. I didn't even know there was a nymph on the wheel. I wouldn't have either if I didn't wait long enough for... Oh, fuck's sake. Yes. Uh-huh. Gonna grab you and my fucking treasure. Little shit. Recognize this place. You're standing in a Titan's heart. If you could manage to steal that, I, Barthelius, would go down in history as the greatest thief of all. Oh, you're all talk. Not interested in treasure chest anymore? That thing... That's another thing. Besides, it's unowned. Both of us claimed it by wit and strength. Why is it yours? Speaking of Circes, did you know that they originally came from a strand of Calliope's hair? I once thought of trying the same, cutting my hair to see what would grow, but guess what? I suddenly realized I had no hair. Okay.
Seek, and you will find.
Is that a personified? I would have no idea. Need to go across. There we go. Fix it.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Mm-hmm. I do. Seriously, how much do you know about us?
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
Oh.
Lady, your metaphors are not worthy of
praise at all. Alright, silently some fresh air. Okay. The wind is so chilly.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Ooh, the calyx. I'll take that. Hidden passage. Also, hi Rex, how are you? Welcome in. My brain's too
Perhaps
loose.
there's more than one right answer.
Lady Trian.
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Hi. Forget it. I'll just be a puppy. Be forgiving. Be forgiving. I'm also getting through the story, but I'm a bit ahead of you right now. Yeah. Yes, we're slowly making our way through. But we'll get there. It's only like 8-ish hours. So we're not even halfway through yet.
Lady Trian, are you all right? Were you hurt?
No, Trian flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
Good. Is that all that matters is you're alright? Did you find Anexia? Air Supreme secured. Did you find Anexia?
Yup. The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trian seems to have found Nax. He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before.
That's good.
But since Trian was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
Good job, Trian.
It seems like Lady Trian did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
She seems to be the head of the Ludophagistics, a kind-hearted and mysterious passerby spirit wandering the grove. Seems to be the head.
Oh, so you found a survivor! But the golden thread doesn't seem to be able to sense the person you're talking about.
Yeah.
Mem.
Yeah, come and meet our other companion.
Mem.
Where'd she go off to?
Coming and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Oh! Actually, Trian also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
Maybe.
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup! Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Maybe Anexa left it using alchemy in order to guide us.
Trian doesn't think so. Because when Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us!
The Dome of Devotion. Calypso, just what are you hiding?
Dome of Devotion seems interesting. A place where fanatics would be.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Just because you're here. Not even gonna take the chest. Alright.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Alright, into the hidden passage. Oh, there we go.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently.
Okay.
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Okay.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
There's lots of people. Is he lying front? Yeah, I think he's lying front down. Anyway. Have a good stream. Oh. You leaving?
There's no one... Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind is gone?
Oh. You go and sleep. Have good sleep. Sweep. Okay, so the person that's supposed to be here isn't?
That can't be. Was it for fending off the black tide? Or perhaps...
Perhaps...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame.
Okay.
Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
But how are we going to prove it? Mem 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 mem.
We're telling the Titan, I love you work. Mem's good at doing that.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphoreus know. Rather than worry about this, Lady Trianne, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
Alright. But isn't that a dead end up ahead?
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Take a petal. You take a single petal from the golden brow of vows and offer it with both hands. The butterfly didn't even move 1 inch. Just hang on a little longer, a sincere heart will prevail. Pick up the petal and wave it in front of the butterfly. Chew on the petal with highly provocative expression. Hold on, sincere heart will prevail. Even in the native myths of Amphoreus, it all boils down to sincerity brings miracles. Show genuine intent and the butterfly will surely respond. Yet, regrettably, it remains unmoved. I did what I could, but the butterfly wouldn't even move 1 inch. Do we also have to use some kind of special spell?
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
The butterfly still didn't move 1 inch. Oh.
Lady Trianne, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick! Memmy, he's about to burst into flames!
Oh?
The voice seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
Oh. Why is Memmy gonna burst into flames? What is this?
Little Gray, little Cass! It's bad. It's very bad! I'm fine.
Don't worry, friend, I'm fine. I just feel a little warm. She's so tiny. But it'd be best if you kept me from becoming a snack for these little things. I guess. Sorry, I shouldn't have called you guys little things. Calm down, we'll be right there.
Lady Trian, what exactly happened just now?
Trian and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. But just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded!
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby.
Okay.
Hopefully they'll be of some use.
Alright.
Memmy.
I'll leave it in your capable hands. Alright. Before I'm cooked, let me first think about how to apologize. Alright. Well, we can enter a hidden oh, okay. I cannot enter a hidden passage. Well done, friend. It feels so much cooler now. Oh, okay, we go this way. Okay. Perform another miracle. My fur still drying.
It's connected! Let's hurry! Memmy is already bouncing around due to the heat!
No, this is a sweet little dance to express my apologies. Alright. Go down here. So warm, much comfort. It's not down here. I have to go, yeah, this way. Purify. What the fuck does this do? Oh, I've already activated it. Alright, down we go.
I'm starting to smell something
delicious.
Mem.
You're finally here, friend.
Mem.
I've been waiting for a while now.
Mem.
Let's surround them. It's time to give them a bunch of ungentlemanly fools a taste of my fiery and fatal allure. I'm burning hot right now. Feel like I've reached medium well. No, perhaps I'm on the verge of becoming well done.
Destined for oblivion.
Well, I ain't got like none of these elements. Oh,
I
God.
weep for the departed.
Fight through it, Amphoreus. It's fine.
Still waters of oblivion.
All will be swept away by the wind.
Everything in this world is
fleeting. Perfect. Precision and grace. That didn't take much effort. Was this supposed to be a challenge?
Easy.
Why do they why does Mem speak English like once, like one word in a sentence? Like, okay. Just kidding. I just wanted to marvel at how Trailblazer and Cass always managed to resolve crisis so effortlessly. I'm just so only third best, you know. Actually, there's 4 of us.
Mem.
All right. Sorry, I forgot about Trian.
It's all right. Trian only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, This piece of amber is...
Interesting.
A remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Oh. Calypso's back.
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa! Where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated.
Elated? Is that a hint as to what the third path is? Huh?
It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
I don't know. We'll find out eventually.
Lady Trian, how does the golden thread react to her?
Huh. There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything truthfully.
Sure.
Another trial.
Mem.
Come on, I hate people who don't finish their thoughts.
But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
Yes.
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Alright, so we gotta collect these.
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
As the golden water lily touches the amber, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower, only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
So we just have to present it to the butterfly. I assume so. Alright. Send me back up. Oh, that was close. How do we...
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Doesn't matter. Get around, thank you. Just go this way. Perfect. Shit. Oh, I see it. I know what I have to do. I do like the creepy voice that keeps going on. There we go. Hidden passage. Ta-da! Alright. Back out this way. And here. Offer embers.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers. In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
Offer the faintly burning golden bough of vows.
It's a success! The path has appeared.
Ooh, lit up. What did Nom do? Well, you put it in, so let me, nom is this. There we go. Puts a little root on my head that's chewing my hair. That's nom.
All of you have indeed passed the trial.
Thank you.
Same mood, too.
Titan's sad cries. Okay. Titan's sad cry. Okay, sure.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
Same mood, too.
Noting it down. Yeah, you could, I'm gonna forget for the next time you stream. Well, there are 2 of them, which I don't know what the cooldown on it is, but I think it can only be redeemed twice, but there's 1 for each of my hair buns.
I'll be back shortly.
Interesting.
Of course, our promise still stands.
Mm-hmm.
But now, it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
Huh?
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite. Farewell, my love.
Oh.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much.
What the?
Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're actually Cersei's, right?
Oh.
Mem.
Oh, see, she has branches coming out of it. You know what? Makes sense.
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last.
Shout out, what's this do? You can shout someone out, but I actually should turn that off because you shout them out, and during the break I'll do the shout out with the, it should play something. I don't know, I haven't done it in a while. It should still work. If you have a streamer or something, it'll play a clip.
I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
The riddle-like trials, your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and...
I fucking knew it, they were more than friends.
The head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea, and not Calypso.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I said I was, why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide, and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Does that mean earlier we just hit on a Titan? Trailblazer got mad skills. Because she said we were real smooth.
Oh, the reason's quite simple.
Oh?
I needed your help. And just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
We are.
is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it.
Oh?
As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I bided my time for a chance to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one, it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me. Especially that heretic named Anaxa.
Heretic.
He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove so that they would not be able to harm others.
Goaded for that.
His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life.
Imagine a Titan, you know, one of the gods is like, you know what? You're kind of alright. I won't let you die. There's a lot of pressure on you to do something with your life.
Of course. This also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
Ah, I finally understand. So you want us to lend you a hand in piecing your core flame back together. We'll also be able to save Anaxa that way. Reception. Think of someone you want to shout out, and then we'll do it during the break because it's coming up. If it works.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form, and you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne. Together, in one go.
But, Circes, aren't you the reason Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Just leave it to me. Buying time is my specialty. Let's take him down in one go.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne. Turn the Golden Bough of Vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Alright. Let's climb.
I'll leave it to you, children of humanity. May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems like a fierce battle will be inevitable.
Don't worry, Trian will protect everyone.
Alright. The burb skirting. Alright, we go on break. So everyone feel free to get a drink, get some food, stretch, go bathroom. We'll be right back after this app break, and I will see if this works. I'm just gonna... Yeah, it should still work here. Okay, let me go... Oh, I don't even know my own commands. Let's just do this. There we go. Is it gonna work? Is it no? I don't think it's gonna grab a clip. Oh well. Playing League. Oh. The thing worse than gotchas. Oh well. Alright, I'll be back. Alright, we back. Let's do this. Every time we do these, I just gonna go like secret tunnel, secret tunnel through the mountains, secret tunnel. But it's not really a tunnel, is it?
Ahead lies the luminary throne. And also, the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am, me.
This is...
Ma'am?
Friends, can you feel it?
Memmy, what's wrong?
Ma'am.
The memories here have a very intense smell.
Ma'am.
It's the scent of bulrush, sand, and the blazing sun.
Is this... Professor Anaxa?
Oh, Professor.
My eyes can no longer see. No matter. All I have to do is to place this body at the
yeah, he's trying to take everyone down, Oh, I see them. The creepy dude that we're heading towards. Hello.
Ma'am.
Cersei's was right. He's indeed here.
Oh. But who is this dude?
Who is this black-robed guy?
Mem.
This person is the source of the smell and the memory. No, he's basically the memory itself.
Mem.
The burning paradise, the shattered sun, and carnage, death and destruction. Oh.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei's was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods.
Oh, it talks.
Stand down or die.
I can say the same about you. Quick, run. It's just us. We won't be able to defeat them. How dare Mem. We can do this. Don't worry, I'll protect everyone. Things will get better when the Titan attacks. Is this your time for... No. I'll protect everyone. It's fine.
Trian will also protect everyone! Trian is brave!
Trian, hide behind us. We got
Miss.
this. Yes.
Only this time, may death protect us.
Mm-hmm. Oh. 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 What the fuck?
Who exactly are you?
What do we have here?
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Eternal.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly.
I have to do this myself.
Be a pure body and mind.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Again?
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. Destined for oblivion.
Some value, I suppose. Existence is unity.
We're so close.
Yeah. What do you want to know?
So powerful. Cersei's was right.
Oh. Where is she? Is the core flame still not pieced together yet? Alright, we only have to buy time, right?
Still waters of oblivion.
Every petal in life's garden, all will be swept away by the wind.
Do I attack? Yes.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Time to cleanse the filth. The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world
is bleeding. Oh. Oh. We're your problem now. Hello, everybody. Hi, Root. Hello.
Continue
How are you?
or remain in the dark.
How was stream? Or, thank you for the raid. You were just doing just chat. Noise, 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 noise. I hope you had a good stream. It was comfy. Good, good, good. But for anyone who doesn't know who I am Multi. I play gacha games like Genshin Impact and Star Rail, which we're doing now, and Zenless Zone Zero, and Infinity Nikki, and Withering Waves, and some Honkai Impact Third. Yeah, that's what I do. It's my bestie, Melty. A girl after my own heart. Oh. Oh, I love you so much. Okay. I'm also one of Root's mods. She is one of mine. Thank you for the follow, Alicia. Thank you, thank you. Yes, we're just doing the new story for Star Rail 3.1. Very excited. We have to fucking boss battle. I have to fight myself. Can't auto battle. Oh, okay.
I weep for the departed.
It's just very loud. Let me just... We're fighting. Let me turn it down a tiny bit.
It too shall fall.
Return to the great
Retribution will find you.
Offer your souls to the fire.
This dude's intense.
Oh.
Oh, fuck. Ah! Oh. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, we have to fight again? Oh, for fuck's sake.
How annoying. Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity. What a pity.
Yes, it is a pity.
Professor Nexa? No. It's Cersei's.
Eternal.
You're finally here. I missed you so much.
Destiny
Character over here, I'll be like, hi, Methy. Someone got a hand. Yeah. Now I have to fight again. Oh.
Enjoy yourself.
How familiar.
Every petal in life's garden.
We got a big dinner. Oh, all good, all good. Hope you have good dinners.
All will be swept away by the wind.
And hope it's some banging foods. Why are you fighting the Shadow Feminine? It's the Shadow. I don't know.
It too shall fall.
People going crazy these days.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Die.
Some value, I suppose.
Who's coming up?
Existence is unity.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Yeah. The truth burns
There we
clear.
go.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Yes. Have good foods. Yes, yes. What? I don't. Guys, I don't do this. What about my best friend in this game?
Stay away.
I'm about to be overwhelmed.
Oh.
Fighting is so much more tiring than thinking. For oblivion. I weep for the departed.
But Akron, you gonna end this?
It too shall fall.
Ooh, close.
No! Look out, everyone!
No. Oh. No. Trian? No. Why'd you open the gate? Oh. Oh, no. Shortly after an Akama. Oh no.
Phew. That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
True. Akama, your baseballer is back. I never want to leave the holy city again.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts.
Oh, Trian, no.
Sorry. I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trian. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
No, I almost had him though.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Lady Trian, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akama hasn't changed a bit, has it?
Look at the pretty boy.
Are you Professor Anaxa?
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I, Anaxagoras of the Newsporists.
Anaxagoras.
Indeed. You are the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Circes.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless bearer of a core flame. Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
Yes, probably.
That is indeed my duty. But I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman. But I have some things to take care of first. The families of some of my fellow Grove scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya, I want to visit them.
Why do you have to do it before meeting Aglaya?
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Yeah.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted. My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the core flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge?
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the root cause of our conflict.
Alright, let's go visit the families. Hello.
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Callinicus's wife, right?
Oh. Yes. Oh, are you a messenger? No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am. Callinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
So, did he manage to defend the grove?
Huh?
This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing?
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure. You know, Kallinicus, even though he was a scholar, he'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me?
Wait, he was a Chrysos heir?
I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
Fucked up.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
The coronation of the new king of Kremnos. I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure Mighty hasn't said shit about that.
With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
Yeah, no, I don't. Mighty. I don't think Mighty was saying anything about that.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Kenani and Artakama?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again? Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense into them.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Don't ask me, I'm getting all teary-eyed as well. Ooh.
Mr. Fabio. The Black Tide took Kenani and Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Artakama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
Oh, now he's just crying that's... Oh.
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city, and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you, but...
No, wait, Lady Casters, did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, Old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
How can you say that? He's your...
Just up and left me behind. That old man.
Okay, I have to go. Oh, good perception. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you again sometime.
I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
Yeah.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Miss. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaya.
All right. I'll lead the way.
To Miss Aglaya. Door 1, door 2. Oh, there we go.
Let's go back for another soak.
And this way. Oh, we're going up to the baths. Okay.
Ha! I'm even taller than Kefali now!
Ah, kids. Okay. Yes, we need to call the platform back down. The cute ass little bubbles. Alright, up we go. Mr. Guard, hello.
Miss Castoris, my lady, you're back.
We are.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaya. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castoris. Lady Aglaya has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
Oh.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaya order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
It's a group chat. To traveler and company, of the grove circumstances we are now fully cognizant, and for thy most diligent efforts we harbor the deepest gratitude. Indeed, no words could adequately convey the depth of our appreciation. Alas, the Holy City presently faces sundry complications, and manifold duties command our attention, precluding us from extending proper welcome. For this oversight, we express sincere regret. Furthermore, following thy arduous voyage, rest must be prioritized. The particulars of recent events shall be deliberated upon the morrow. So it is written. Got it. That's Castor saying. The elegant style must be the garment makers. Dear garment maker, please inform Lady Aglaya thus. Message received. We'll take our rest today. Send her our regards. Very well. He sends a fucking emoji back. Alright.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castorus, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today. That Titan made a myriad of adjustments on their own. My head still aches from that. I don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city if I can.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Miss, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger, let alone face the Black Tide head-on.
Trouble is my old friend by now. We made it back alive, so much so much for the Black Tide. Trouble's my friend.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphoreus. Even back when the forces of strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Kremnos. Nigador's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes.
Yeah, it's not great.
The trial of strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
And that black-robed swordmaster. The dreadful enemies of the Grove are also creations of Black Tide.
Lady Trebe once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphoreus to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places.
I snuck back in my phone, but now I go for real. All good, all good.
As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths.
Lovely.
Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something else I wish to verify with you.
Okay.
You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings.
No.
Yet when you caught me in the Grove, I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power, Miss.
I totally forgotten about this until you brought it up. Maybe it just hasn't taken effect yet. I'm used to it. I'm just special like that. Now that you mention it, I think the same thing happened in the Vortex.
My apologies for the abrupt question. For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
The scholar manifested in the Grove and doused the raiding blaze. The crises you experienced through your travels, head to the book and write it down. Nah, it's fine. Let's go here, because I'm too lazy to run there.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
You're not coming in my fucking room. I know that's what you want to do. Oh, he looks like he's been well. Mr. Donhan? Long time no see. I've heard about what happened from Fanon. You've been through a lot. Not at all. It's all in service to Trailblaze. Life is a struggle. I missed you so much, my dearest friend. Seems you took things pretty hard. What were you doing while I was gone? I was organizing logs. I also asked Oh god, I forgot how to say her name. I'm calling her Haya. Yeah. For some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphoreus' sky was sealed away by a titan? Aquela's presence keeps this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. It seems Haya's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps you can give us more clues as to find our way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I haven't had to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone. Just you wait, your good times are coming to an end. Awful, I should have stayed and organized documents with you. I'm afraid you probably found the task of organizing just as awful. You look tired, you should get some sleep before we're setting off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're gonna wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath. Oh. Oh, we're switching to Trippy. Sometime before in the Memorial Palace.
Trianne?
What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trianne used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Castorus, teacher. They will keep Trianne safe.
Aggie, you're talking like we are little kids. One day, Trianne will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trianne was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
I will pray with you.
Look, in her stories, she said that there was multiples of her, and then these are like the last 3. So if she uses up too much of the power, Trevi's gonna come in next.
And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind.
Oh.
It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the west wind!
All right.
Here's really hot and heavy. Has it always been like this?
Head to the box.
Is someone injured over there?
What's going on?
What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out for the Kremnoan!
Oh.
Kremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me, coming through. Oh, you two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw all these people lying on the ground.
Oh.
I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the Bobs?
He disappeared, and no one knows where he's gone to. Some people have been saying that the Kremnoans are behind this. Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Alright.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close. I heard it's the Kremnoan. I heard it's the Kremnoan.
Oh, well, that's mighty.
This is all you can do, huh? Pitiable deliverer.
The deliverer. Oh, he's on the floor.
Snowy! Even Snowy!
The culprit is Mightimos. Oh.
Dee, what did you do to everybody?
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
Uh-huh.
Duel?
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City, but they're still impulsive youths at heart. Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly what kind of foolishness you and Finan indulged in this time.
Some time ago. How's your recovery coming along, my friend? Winning and losing are all the part of a warrior's life. Don't let it get to you. Why don't you take a bath to recharge? How's the recovery?
No, none of those sound right.
Oh. Keep your chin up. You have greater things to achieve. Wanna grab a drink with me, pal? If you're up for it, let's have a talk. I don't think he likes either of these anyway.
Forget it.
I see you're still alive and kicking, Deliverer.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent Deliverer finally deigning to step outside?
He's like thinking, oh, what can I say to him? It'd be like, they're like all kind of like really nice things to say to a friend, like comforting, and what he actually says. Finally showing himself after that.
What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response. I don't feel anything special from you. Have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold. Dreaming of her fruitful gardens, pilgrims arrive from distant lands. Figs and olives, so grand. Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Kremnoans steer clear of such weak literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akama is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
Scoundrel.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
Yes, that's what he's saying.
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos, let's recommence our previous competition. This time, We'll see who can stay in the super hot bath for longer. What? Are you chickening out?
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find this situation absurd, that's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences!
Okay.
With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time?
Okay.
Do you recall the legend of the Gorgo lion mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character, was not the sole sovereign of that land. An oryx stood as its formidable rival. Long before the dawn of Era Chrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the oryx as its food, while the oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers.
Okay.
For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry.
Oh. Is this the clip? Is this the clip? Oh my god, okay, it's time.
It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within reach.
Yep.
It was stuck in a corner. It had nowhere to escape. On the land of Amphoreus, some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon. And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...
Do whatever you want.
Please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
What a spectacle of folly.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Kremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
We will personally escort back home the customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
This isn't fair.
It's like a dead body pointing to who killed him. It's him. He did it.
You're wearing way less than I am.
That is true, but you should have taken your clothes off getting into a hot bath.
Is this the latest trend now? Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor?
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Kremnoid language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it is time to get moving.
After recovery, Fanon and Mighty escort the fainted bathers away from the scene. Fanon. This time, Fanon narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of numbers of trips safely escorted.
Alas, the flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Though we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Alright. Go take a bath.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
It's so good.
Look at them. Oh. Wait. There we go. Look at them. It's so pretty.
But, Lady Treeby, aren't you going to soak in the bath with us?
We will have to pass. After all, we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh.
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie. Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
The fuck?
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, that's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador...
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help.
Oh, like everyone's dead there though.
We will do everything we can.
Does she know that?
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Lady Treeby, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no. It's not Trian this time.
Oh.
It's Trinan. Trinan is in danger.
What's happening? In the meantime, no.
I win this round of escorting the bathers home.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
It would. It really would.
Haikas.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
He's calling him words in an... Oh, yes.
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
He's just a bilingual dude calling people in his native tongue words. Just very polite for words.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
He's gonna punch him in the face.
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, Deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Aedes Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Yes, I saw it all. Aedes Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin, lying in a sea of flames.
Delightful.
A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky, just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer killed Cyrene.
Who?
But I saw its form this time.
Oh.
A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword that carried an ominous aura. I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mightymouse.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial? What do you fear?
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akuma in the trial. As well as... my old comrades. Hephaestion. Perdiccas. Ionius. Ptolemy. And Possesta. Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these five have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out.
Alright, the ad's about to start again. There you go. So we're gonna go on break because we love ads. Alright, so everyone feel free to get a drink, get some food, stretch, and go bathroom, and we'll be right back after this. I'm gonna quickly go feed my cat, so if I take a little longer, that's why. And we'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's keep going. Let's repeat the line.
We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out.
Go back. Thank you, thank you.
The wind in the wilds of Amphoreus smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner, and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Pacesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5, and their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
My Deimos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia. Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death, but they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in a bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. They cut his legs off.
Jesus Christ.
He vanished into the mire of a foreign land, his body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. My Deimos, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Netherrealm.
Bro.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city.
You can see each one of his friends disappearing as he talks through this. Oh, he's gonna be all alone at the end.
Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
My Deimos, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphoreus' entire history.
Then, it was Pacesta. He lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
My Deimos, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But A sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan dying on a sickbed. I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Vestian, my dear friend. Spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
Mightimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status.
And there he is, all alone.
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there. Against the dissent of many, Krateros included, I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikador, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know. But I have never been crowned. And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
Dee, we've got a big problem! Big problem!
Lady Triby, what's making you so flustered?
Hurry up and go save Trinan! She got abducted by Krateros!
What? What is this fucker doing?
Krateros, what's going on?
Mightimos.
Oh my god, was he gonna go do the trial himself?
It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Oh.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
Good.
Is she telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by strife. Then they will lead our people home.
Age has blinded you, teacher. Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Krateros, Do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy?
Oh, Bossman, thank you for the sub. Thank you. 18 months, oh my god, that's crazy. Ah, thank you.
Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the Flame Chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence, Krateros. Do you even know what you're saying?
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium, their people massacring each other? Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the Vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone.
Ooh.
Krateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Krateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Krateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
Oh?
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? She has somehow made a connection with Orynyx and can completely replicate scenes from the past. We will ask for her aid. Tomorrow, at the Abyss of Fate in the Temple of Yanisopolis, we will show you everything from that distant memory, Krateros.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher. Why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos. Just as you did back then.
Hello, Cherry. Hello. Welcome in. Alright, what are we gonna do now then? Ooh, Mighty.
A fierce fighter.
I did not expect such heroism from a feeble Akeman.
Look at him. Look at him. Yes.
Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
Oh, he doesn't know it's his son. How's Matt doing today? We're doing. I got a foot on my throat. Keeping me down because of school. And in how long now? Like 11 hours. I've got to be there again. So that's fun. Oof, yeah. And I would say we're about halfway through the story. So another, let's say 5 hours. So there's 6 hours to sleep, and then I actually need to get ready for it. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Anywho.
As if you have any honor! Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Midemos. I'm here to finish you, Father.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong. Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, Father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Haikis! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. And now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown, coronate yourself with an old king's blood, and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
You don't want that.
No. I don't want the crown. Listen. If there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life. To avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Oh. Is he having a nightmare?
Amphoreus. He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that, take this.
His mother's ring.
What's this?
A signet ring for the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you? Ask, now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day, for the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions in song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided?
Probably a lot.
If I accept that fate and become the totem of strife, that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes, then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
A different kind of Kremnoan you truly are.
Ooh, Tribby POV? Okay. Moments later, in Tribby's room.
Mama! Mama! I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Trebios?
Ooh.
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphoreus.
You think so?
What's wrong, Trebios? You look unhappy.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive, and it kept getting closer to the island. Then I realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it.
Aww.
Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yeah.
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphoreus, but it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Yanis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden.
No.
But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too. What do we do if even Yanis is eaten?
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
Himiko, yes.
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear. Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too.
Oh.
Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay? My Trebios is the smartest girl. I'm sure you remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the Black Tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from my childhood? I don't remember.
Oh, I only have her. Okay.
Use the spindle to connect everyone.
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
The only captain I know who's like that is Himiko.
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees.
Oh.
There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
Let me think. I know! She's Treevy! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream? Or something that happened in the past?
Oh, so she has all these dolls that she had when she was younger.
It's packed full. Mama must have left all of these for me.
And when she split, she became... Okay.
All the words are blurred out. Could it be that my memory is fading?
That's not good. Is there anything else in here that sparkles in? No? Alright.
Bad chest! You can't lock me away!
Huh? Why is this doll inside a chest? It's holding a sword. Why?
Many years later, many brave warriors will board this ship. They're skilled combatants who fear no danger.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody!
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
Alright, then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles, both are ready to lend their strength for the ship's long voyage.
That'd be fine and mighty, right?
In that case, let Trianne fight by their side. This way, they'll always stay on course.
How could I have known the name Trianne back then? Was it just a coincidence, or...
Learning can change your destiny.
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright. Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best.
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you reach your dreams.
I want to be a teacher too. Oh, wait. I'm super duper smart. So I want to be the teacher's teacher.
Sir Brent, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Welcome.
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then Trinan can do it. She's well behaved and would make a great teacher.
Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
Come, let's line them up.
Okay, we'll line them up over here then. Oh, look, there's... Okay, there's a weird-ass little thing.
Trivios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Okay, it's a music box, sure.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
Oh.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Treevy. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on.
Place the dolls.
It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories. Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen. Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephale, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
Oh, ooh, what the fuck is that?
What's going on?
Is the reason there's 3 of them is because there's always 3? Like, it's a recurring 3 gods of calamity, 3 gods of, like... Is that why there's 3 of her?
Oh, Yanis, please lend me your ears.
Oh god, oh god.
In the black mist, as death and fate draw close. On the bloodied earth, the living and dead, but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace. What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued.
Oh,
and subdued.
what the fuck is going?
Subdued.
It's on fire.
Subdued.
Oh my god,
Subdued.
2 of them are gone.
Subdued.
Oh god.
Trian!
Oh god.
Trinan! Mama, what's going on?
Oh, there they are.
Hurry. Run. Trebios, run. The black tide has arrived.
Oh, that's not good.
Where can I go?
Oh, it says to run. Look at all of her dolls.
Why? Why are there dolls everywhere?
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden.
Did she sacrifice herself into that many pieces?
You won't make it to the end. Only one person can.
Oh god.
I know. It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewells, Trebios. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
My sweet girl. I will never leave you. But remember this, Trebios.
Oh god.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Only one shall live to the end, and they alone will witness. Aeronova.
Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphoreus.
Did she have to sacrifice herself to dispel the fog?
I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Trevius.
What do you mean? You're dead. God. If she's seeing you tomorrow, she's also gonna die. No.
Are we still in a dream?
Did you have a nightmare?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pierce through his chest with the golden thread right now.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now. Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's Trian. Even if we refrain from ever using the power of the Century Gate again, her soul continues to slowly drift away from her body. There isn't much time left.
Perhaps it wouldn't be such a bad idea to let her relinquish her role as the gatekeeper and live out her days as a carefree child.
You have a point, Aggie, but our decision has already been made on that matter.
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, then its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the flame chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We have already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we are feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie. Nevertheless, that nightmare is ominous. Memories are slipping away, even the image of Mama. Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
Hopefully. At the same time, Summer and Okahima.
Long time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours. What brings you here? Surely you're not here to reminisce.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun, and a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
Oh, I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Aedes Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
Yep, I had a feeling.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akama stands a chance against that thing right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond Amphoreus?
It could.
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
Nonetheless, it's an enemy we must overcome.
We? Drop the pipe dream, Phainon. No one wants to see you fall by their blade.
His mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
You know that I don't believe.
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Tribi. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
Soon after, in the abyss of fate. Oh.
What's wrong, Trian?
Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. Monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. I can't forget.
Don't be scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian?
Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back.
We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue.
Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again?
For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. But first, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan or Nyx for help.
Also,
Remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the lucid hour tomorrow.
Oh, yes! Trian remembers now.
Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan.
Alright.
Saffron? Huh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed? Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that is experienced those days.
Okay.
And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it.
I see! It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone!
But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us. This could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin.
We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way...
In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them.
We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute.
In any case, let's look for saffron first.
I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Mikador's soldiers.
Hopefully.
I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars.
Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Alright. Let's find some saffron. Oop. Don't know where the fuck we're gonna find it though.
It's a dead end ahead. Turn back, teacher.
What the fuck?
What? Aggie? No, it's an illusion.
Interesting.
Wow, this room is huge. Trinan, did you? Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Orynyx?
What are you two whispering about? Treeby? Trinan?
Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication.
Oh, that's not good.
Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar. Oh, there's a whiff of safari in this room. It's right over there.
Safari.
Over here! Follow Trian! Trian, slow down!
Even if separation is our fate, a futile death is not the solution.
Mighty.
It appeared again.
Right here! I summon thee, Orynyx! Stir up ripples of past reverie!
Something's appeared! Wait, we should read it first.
To Mr. Wincombe. For many years, Yanopolis has relied on the rose myrtle to obtain the boon of the gods. We have spent 5 or 6 years now digging out its roots and cutting back its branches. Now this red tree is on the verge of collapse and has long since ceased to serve its purpose. Yet, it still seeks to spread out from its canopy and eclipse Yanopolis from the glorious rays. We have a secret plan to fell this tree. We just need to wait for the ceremony to make a small move, and the rose myrtle will slip and fall into the abyss. Yanopolis is built on a mountainside. There are more than a few cases of people who have lost their footing in its history. And the ad's about to start. Yeah. Alright. Have a quick break. Feel free to get a drink, get some food, stretch, go bathroom, and we'll be right back after this. And I'll finish reading and get more story done. All right, we'll be back. Alright, we're back. Let's keep going. As for the sacred tree, we were planning on selecting another puppet. As for the Rose's Myrtle's daughter, Trivios, we'll call her Saffron for now. In my eyes, I think it'd be fine to just add an excuse to off Saffron. However, Codex the Acolyte is extremely insistent on raising her to become the next sacred tree. She's undergone related education since she was a young girl, which would save a lot of work on our part. As for her identity as the daughter of the Rose Myrtle, she's still young and has not yet grown wings. If we can just keep her grounded, the power of the Divine Oracle will remain tightly in our grasp. We both know that the saffron's most outstanding property is that it can be cooked in so many ways. Put it in porridge, stewed or fried. No matter how you cook it, the plant will always be a delicacy. Don't tell her. It's fucked up.
This is a letter? It mentions something about saffron and Trebios? Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be our lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Oh, wait. I gotta do it this way. Wait for it to fall. And then climb down.
Separation and death are two sides. Reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Right.
Are these visions also fragments of the past? Treeby! Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look. But Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium. Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go? Trinan, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear you at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yanna's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay. Could Orynyx be trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet? What do you mean? It might just be an illusion, but Trinan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial?
There we go.
Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it. Let's try to convince Orynyx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away.
Let's have a talk with them.
Whoa, Treeby, Trinan, look at this! So cool! There are so many of us now! It's really quiet in here. Do all Titans live in dark places like this?
Let's have an audience with them.
What's going on? Orynyx disappeared?
That's not good. Not long ago in Okahima.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesized that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Ceres inside me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't he be headed to Akama soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets. The first target is me. The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akama and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed. But I suspect Akama won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
What about Thanatos and Aquila? Their core flames are yet to be restored.
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that Swordmaster fly?
Not that we know of.
Good point. But what if he does grow wings?
Oh, maybe that's why he's cornering the girls.
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akama, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Bad news, Finan. Truby is missing. The last time the 3 of them were all seen was in the Abyss of Fate.
Orynyx! Are you in here? No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog, or... Treeby, we should leave. This temple has other people in it.
Oh, no. No.
What? Oh. Listen, footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on, we need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Treeby, Trainin, come check this out.
Oh, no.
What's this? Tran feels like it's so familiar.
No. Not the girls. Oh. No. Tran. Oh. No. What the fuck? Sometime later in the Abyss of Fate, bro, what do you mean?
Where am I? Little Gray? Snowy? And... Wait... Where's Trian? Is she back?
saw the two of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around, but we couldn't find any traces of Lady Trianne.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it! Of course it's him. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Orynyx's core flame.
Then Lady Trianne...
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
Trianne, I have a bad feeling about this. We need to go after the black-robed swordmaster.
That you're both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into two groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trianne's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations. I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Lord Finan! Lady Treby and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. Finan, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Haya and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You can go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
Trinan will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treby, let's go.
Oh, we're finally back to Trailblazer.
We're back, Aglaya.
You should have come to me first, Finan.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Akama is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. Finan, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Finan recounts Nex's discovery.
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes, just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Cersei's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss, so he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side.
Oh, us?
She is the key.
I knew it. Of course it's gotta be me. Really? You sure I can do it? I have a Stellaron. Can we pass it off as a core flame? Of course it's gotta be me.
We need your other companion, too.
Mem.
Oh?
Do you mean me?
Mem can... Oh my god, is finally learning full sentences?
I see. Finan, that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Kremnos?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with her companion during the battle with Nikador. and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past. That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then, we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akima. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
I just have to throw that black cloaked guy into the past and lock him there, right? With the memory fragments, I can open a door, no problem. As for the rest... Well, let's just say that Trailblazer and I can do anything as long as we're together. Really? Then I'm gonna make a wish. Really? I'm not so sure about this. That's right, we can do anything. We can do anything. Yeah, can you feel their fervent gazes? This is a big deal. We can't let everyone down.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kynus and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove, and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
What are they plotting?
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness, and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Castorus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being. Finan, it is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go, and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
Okay. How will we make sure that the plan will work?
I may not be as masterful as Trian when it comes to the Century Gate, but even I can open a nice big gate if I have enough time.
As for whether we can take back the core flame, that will be up to Anaxa's capabilities.
Okay.
Based on what I know of him, he can do it.
How do we guarantee my safety?
I'll be honest, we can't.
Lovely.
But the Flame Reaver will have to step over my dead body if they wish to do you harm.
No, thanks. Whatever Mem's plan is, I'll follow it. We reserve the right to withdraw anytime. No, whatever Mem's plan is, I'll follow it. Alright, I was so worried that you'd be mad at me.
We are grateful to you for your aid, and to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt. May Cathali sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Feels like we're missing someone.
You mean Mighty? He's dealing with a different problem.
Oh.
Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
The Vortex of Genesis. Oh my god, is he gonna do his trial?
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
You and I, we are both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
He's gonna do the trial, isn't he?
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
No.
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways.
Oh?
Cartonus told me that back in ancient times, the mountain dwellers lived in seclusion. They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes, that is why he too faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Ladonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Ladonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Companions, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad. But he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, let me tell you what Geocles did. He took the mountain dwellers' store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Companions. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain. That great fire marked the beginning of mountain dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the holy city. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune. They
were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes, and then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
You've made up your mind, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
I'll
He's
be
gonna
leaving
do it.
Akuma soon to fight the great darkness of this world. And to shoulder Nikador's destiny.
He's doing it.
So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, and I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot, and the only way to kill me.
Oh, he told him how to kill him on his 10th vertebra, bro.
You have my word.
No.
Go now. Your battlefield calls. Send that flame-thieving hyena to their death.
Mm-hmm.
But if you find yourselves with no other recourse, pray to that blade in the sky. And loudly call out the name of the new god.
Mighty. Okay.
That's the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
Okay.
No way. A Kremnoan? I didn't think she'd manage to send the Kremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Nakaman, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaya tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Aglaya, that vile usurper. I spit on her name.
What?
Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black road.
A horse curse lodged in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head drooping as his spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos. Oh my lord.
The Kremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord? Or...
I can still fight.
You must become king. Nikador is with us!
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Nikador is with us! Become king.
We're almost there.
Oh, I see it. Let me just...
Incense ascends. Sound lingers.
Make a wish.
do that.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind.
Okay.
The rest will be up to how well we work together.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield. Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us!
Oh. Mem, it's all yours.
Ooh. You sure know how to keep a man waiting.
Eternal.
Any later, and I fear the Titan would have sacrificed me.
Existence is
Frail child of humanity, 'tis more effort keeping you hale and whole against that blade than it is in seeking the truth of the world. Again, I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Scorn.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Torment.
Eternal.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Yeah.
What do you want
The
to know?
truth burns everything in this world is
Bleeding. Alright,
Memories are ever changing. Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Torment. All will one day return to the great
Mind your
tree.
manners.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
There's more to life.
47%.
Existence is unity.
May the foul stench dissipate.
Destiny isn't chosen.
Return to the great tree.
They're trying to overwhelm us with numbers.
Every petal in
Split up
life's garden
or take them
will
out.
be swept away by the wind.
Oh, what a spirited display, deliverer. On the still waters of oblivion.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Time to cleanse the filth.
Some value, I
The
suppose.
truth burns clear. Everything in this world is bleeding.
That's fine.
Again.
May the foul stench dissipate quickly. Be a pure body and mind.
Free will, I weep for the departed.
Okay, it should break the first
too shall
shield. Oh. Ooh. Holy shit. Oh. Oh. Look at her. Ah. That was so cool.
Minion of the Black Tide. I, King of the Kremnoan Legion, will be your opponent today.
Long time no see, Nikador.
Oh, you're so cool.
Eternal.
Allow me to purge the root of the problem. Time to cleanse the filth.
What do you want to know?
Another journey begins.
Memories are ever beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Alright,
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
slowly but surely.
Existence is unity.
May the foul stench dissipate quick. Yeah.
Such petty tricks.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is bleeding.
I should only do a single one.
Destined for oblivion.
Do that.
leads to self-destruction. I am but sending a dynasty to its end.
Oh. Oh.
Every petal in life's
Well
all
fought.
will be swept away
That
by
was
the
a good
wind.
opener to the ceremony. Now, we honor the fallen gods with this fight to the death.
Bless.
Retribution will find you.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alright. Oh.
It's time to end this.
Oh. 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 Fuck him up. Hell yeah. Sophia. Oh. Oh. Hell yeah. Oh. Oh, he's so cool.
Look! The warriors have returned!
But are the rumors true? Has Ornyx fallen?
It's as the Council of Elders said. We face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos.
No.
They don't care about the people's safety.
If they didn't, you'd all be dead.
They really gave the core flame of strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Ornyx is gone. Ornyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Ornyx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Oh, are you gonna take
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
That's not up to me, I'm afraid. I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
Huh, he and Lyra don't get along, huh? That professor's kind of eccentric.
They have differences in ideology. All right, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
Will I?
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Ornyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
Yes, Your Majesty.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes. She has found Trian.
Oh no.
She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple, but That's where the good news ends.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian.
Oh?
He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height, all to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
Oh?
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes.
Oh?
It's Crateros.
That... Oh? Not long ago.
Stop! If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity. And crumble like rusted iron.
Good! Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphoreus!
Oh. Oh.
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll? I don't understand.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Kremnoan veteran? How is he doing?
No.
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
This is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Kratos, He was no better than a corpse.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us.
Alright.
You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
What did it cost us to get here?
It's incredible to think that we returned Nigador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
That's what trailblazing is. Where a nameless goes, trouble follows. We've melted a real glacier before. That's what trailblazing
You could
is.
say this is the true face of history. It slumbered for 1,000 years, only to awaken for this one moment. Alas, now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Finan?
Yes, it just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Oh?
Finan, Castrus, Mighty, and Hyacinth. Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity to assume divinity, the elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power. Yet we cannot compel anyone into divinity, as it would be no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
It should be Finan, right? He was gonna take Strife, but, you know.
Yeah.
Well...
How about letting her give it a try?
I've been waiting for someone to say that. So you're okay with sentencing me to the gallows? The owner isn't liable for their word. Their pet's words. I've been waiting for someone to say that, friend.
Mem special, mem.
I'm serious, you're special to Amphoreus, and we all know that. Now, about Orynyx. The one projected me into this world and granted me this body. Isn't Orynyx just a little titan, even more conspicuous than a child? Oh, mighty POV. Somewhere in Memorial Palace. Okay.
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned. But this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
The power of strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed, you've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos. And now, you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants. The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, are mere anthills that could be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
Yes, probably.
That pride holds little significance, Krateros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
Oh, mighty no.
No! No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos! I beg you!
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, and concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
Oh, he did it.
You have killed us. You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship, and I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty Mos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphoreus. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them yourself?
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it, but humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
Just like you did. Alright. Time for a little break. This ad's about to start again. So everyone feel free to get a drink, get some food, stretch, go bathroom. And we'll be right back to continue this. Alright. We'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Let's keep going.
I failed to save that child.
That is irrelevant. As demigods, they have long been prepared for it. What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty Mos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. And I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong, to fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphoreus. It's now my turn to fight against it.
Hell yeah.
There are some people to meet with before I leave. Let's go.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
Okay. Pretty lady. Alright. Up we go. I swear she better be somewhere fucking close and I'm not going through a million doors and passageways to get to her. Because I don't know where she is. Oh, okay, she should be close, right? I think I see her in the water. Yeah.
You're here, my Demos. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal, and my gratitude knows no bounds.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. Furthermore, you are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, my Demos, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphoreus to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
My Demos, a new chapter awaits Amphoreus. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
Huh. What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, my Demos?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Well, that is a rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the Flame Chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world.
Well, there's no other way to kill him apart from that one spot in his back. So, of course, you'll die when someone stabs you in that one spot in your back.
Farewell, mighty.
Alright. Where is the rest of us? I don't know which one will be what. I don't know who's up here. And who was down there? Am I gonna assume Trion. I don't know who's
Is
here.
Lady Trebios not here?
Okay, I did pick the right one.
Lord Mighty!
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the brink of death. You have my gratitude.
I can take that as a compliment, right?
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of strife, and one day they will also reach the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
What? No.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Bro, I don't know where the fuck any of these are leading. Assume, is this one gonna take me to Castros or something? I don't know. I'm heading somewhere. Wait. Oh wait, are we gonna go to the Grand Craftsman? I don't know where we're going. One of these could just be leading me back in to where I was. I swear this is leading me back to where I was. We'll find out. Oh, it pinged in 2 different directions. This is... We'll go this way. I know the Grand Craftsman should be nearby-ish. Wherever that is. Can I go up here? I can. Oh, there's Castros. Okay, cool. Perfect.
Lord Mighty.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Castorus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
I don't feel them at all, regrettably. You have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. Have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean...
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination. Work harder, Castorus. Go and do what you have to do, so that the trials we have endured may have meaning.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
Alright. Let me go like this. This one is the one I need to go to for the market. Yeah, it is perfect.
The King of Kremnos, without the signet ring, but looking more like a king now.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over Phainon, Cartonis. I have a feeling that his fate will weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Keep Phainon in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos we wait to hear. Together with everyone.
Alright. And... Alright. Now it's Trailblaze and Don Hung, so we're gonna go to our room. Or I guess we must be chilling. It's so weird to see like Trailblazer third person. Mighty?
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphoreus.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future, a challenge I've faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation, maybe all we've experienced together, you and also an ally of the Trailblaze Mighty.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
I guess she would say something inspiring, sentimental, nonsensical. Nonsensical.
Are you gonna say something insane again, Trailblazer?
What are we gonna do without you? Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphoreus. With this departure, I fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
I can watch your back. Literally. Yes, yes. Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes?
At least let us snap a photo together to capture this moment, shall we?
Sure, let's do it.
Alright. And then click. Can I? Oh, no. Okay, sure. Mighty. Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mighty?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
I never fail to impress. I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphoreus. I wish the same for you during your time in Amphoreus.
Alright. We're gonna say goodbye to Finan. Oh. It's a big farewell tour. I have to run across the fucking map every time to do it too. Where is he? Bro, look, this is like... Go this way. It's a door. Go this way, there's another door. Oh my god. And in the end, there is a waypoint right next to where he is.
The prince is here! Run! Hold on! Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphoreus.
The guardian of Amphoreus.
What's going on?
Hmm? Where's Finan?
We salute the guardian of Amphoreus.
There he is.
May triumph always be yours.
Oh.
May glory be with you.
Return home on our behalf,
Farewell,
Guardian.
savior of Kremnos.
It's been a while.
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey, don't go pointing fingers without cause. I swear I'm innocent this time. See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit, that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
No.
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
Oh, he's running.
I think I see
May
more than just the Kremnoans here.
You're now the guardian of Amphoreus. I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god of solidarity or preservation? Don
Preservation.
Han mentioned that one to me.
I recommend that you steer clear from any situation that calls for naming things.
Mm-hmm.
I suppose strife still fits you better.
Farewell, Mighty Mouse!
Please fend off the black tide for us.
All right. It's about time for us to part ways. Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like Aglaia at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mighty Mouse.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain, and this should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out, and no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. Then make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
I will keep that in mind.
Deep talk with the boys.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary. But if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
Aww.
I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes. Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Mighty Mouse.
Off he goes. He's leaving us. No.
Oh, right. One last question.
Oh?
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonus about the signet ring?
Well...
Aww.
Who knows?
That's so sweet of him to do. Oh god.
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
Actually, I wanted to... yes.
What is it, Midamos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Midamos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role.
Let's be his mom.
That of your mother, Midamos. Your guardian.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role.
Return home.
It is time for this journey to reach its end. Submit or die.
Oh.
Look! Midamos is back!
Oh my god, it's his dead friend.
Glory belongs to you!
We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Another dead friend, oh my god.
We meet again, Your
Welcome
Highness.
back!
Oh.
How was your training?
Ooh, say, come and check out what I just wrote.
Oh, another
You're
dead
looking
friend.
well.
Mighty-Mos! Did you just come back from training?
More dead friends.
It's
I'm gonna beat
been a
you at
while.
the festival.
Welcome home, Midamos. Have you found something?
Oh. Oh. His throne. Oh. Yes. The year 4931 of the light calendar, month of balance, Nicodor, the strife titan, Lance of Fury fell. Midamus, king of the Kremnos, triumphed over the— oh god. Okay, wait, I can find this. I can find this. It's fine. It's going too quickly for me. Presently, okay. Oh, it's not gonna let me stop any of this, is it?
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akama.
Okay, it says, triumphed over the— okay, the Lance of Fury fell, Midamus, king of Kremnos, triumphed over the trial, and the new god was born. On the following day, the Kremnosian dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. Alright, whatever. I guess there wasn't— I don't know why I freak out so much about it. Anyway.
This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trianne?
No.
Lady Trianne, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world. It's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us? The past regarding the prophecy?
Yeah, of course.
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Mightimos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphoreus' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back, despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured?
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
Dee is already doing what he has to do. What reason do we have to keep it from them? Let's go, everyone.
Okay.
Let's go to the Abyss of Fate and see how it used to be.
Count me in. Remember, time to work.
That's great. Thank you. Trinan, would you mind?
Treeby, are you not coming with us?
I want like to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
What's this?
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally, though fate had other plans.
Oh. So you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
Oh. I see. Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then why did you argue?
Then why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I. For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
I'm sorry, Lady Treby. Should I...
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now... it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and inexperienced. Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
Huh. So, this is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
Pretty.
At this point, Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection. Yet it is already fated for decline, and only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphoreus has entered Era Bellica?
Yes, strife remains distant from this part of Amphoreus right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Why does she look somewhat different?
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
Tribios.
You're here, Orynyx.
Wait, I can understand the Titan language now. Fancy simulators interpret. Your voice now sounds so mature.
This is our memory, so your senses are also aligned with the Tribios of that moment.
You still consume yourself for that false prophecy.
False prophecy, huh? So you still think that way?
Even if Cleffi has fallen. They will never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop while you can, Tribios. Spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster will tear you into 1,000 pieces.
But the black tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the god of passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes? This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the black tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago.
Aww.
It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis' guidance. But things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefali who responded instead.
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefali's response was simply a coincidence. On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the holy maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story... she should be the one to tell it.
Okay.
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
This place used to be passable.
Alright. I'm gonna run over here. Hidden passage. Oh, there we go.
I
Another
never
door.
thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
This is the Archive of Prophecies, an important ceremonial site back then.
Is this Yanis' maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
Oh.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Okay.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
How about you talk smack about... How could you talk smack about Mighty behind his back? I agree it's straightforward, but Mighty might need at least 2 shots at it. How dare you talk about him behind his back like
That's
that?
not talking smack. It's clearly a compliment.
Uh-huh.
Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Alright. You gonna get instructions for it? No. Oh, there. Press and hold to activate the rewinding power to rotate the maze. During the rewind, let go of the button and the maze will spin in reverse direction. Combine gravity with the maze's spin to the stone orb out of the maze. Okay. Okay. And go down and flick. Back down and down. Tudor. Yes. Hell yeah. This says we have to do it twice, right? One of the encryption keys has been locked.
You too have the makings
The
of a high
confusion
priest
rumbles.
now.
Becoming a new path of the stone fall into the pool once more to open the hidden door. Yes. Okay, there is another one.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Ooh. Alright, let's try again. The other one. How are you supposed to... Oh. Some special wall panels move in a set pattern. Use timing to take advantage of their trials. Okay. There we go. Hehehe. Got him. Hell yeah. Ooh. I do think that's very cool.
The secret door is open.
Go inside, and you'll see the place where we grew up.
Okay. Yeah, of course there's a chest here. Alright.
You grew up in a place like this?
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Ah, yep.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
Okay.
There's so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. Huh? What's this?
A red glass fragment?
I've seen this type of glass before. It looks like a specialty from your hometown.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanissopolis If someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family.
Wait, if they got a stone, then they were the
On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
Okay.
It's Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing Holy Maiden of Yanis! Well, little Holy Maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I've found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the west wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day. Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
Alright. And it's starting. There we go. Alright. Everyone, feel free to get a drink, get some food, stretch, go bathroom, all that fun human jazz. We will be right back after this. Woo! Alright, we bake. Just looking at achievements, it's fine. Alright, let's look for tributes.
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
Go through the shelf?
But how? With Yanis's power?
Can the power of passages even go through walls? She hadn't become a demigod yet.
Indeed. We hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes. The answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
Oh.
It's a sacred passage.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it is turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. I can't climb over it either.
Let's perform a miracle.
Time Titan? Is that
just like this?
Is this replicating the memories or disrupting the space-time dimension?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history. We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
The passage is now cleared.
Yeah. How the fuck are we supposed to get over there then? Oh, do I just use the other staircase? That would make sense, wouldn't it? I still have to go up a floor. There we go, okay. I feel like I didn't have to do it like this, honestly. But anywho. Oh, actually, probably would have had to.
Thank you, nameless god.
Right, you guys have fun there.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Shh! Please keep it down. We had to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her. I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the holy maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the holy maiden.
It's getting late. Be good and go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you.
By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death, but that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Wishful thinking. That is.
Ah, Lady Maiden.
Romanticized version of events.
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Alright, let's cross the bridge.
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis Vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis Vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Trebios was born.
Okay. We were born there. Oh, big bunch of people. Okay.
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude.
Ah.
Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
Sneak in here.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Take him out.
Finally, the Yanis Vault is right ahead.
At long last.
Trebios, you've come.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Step forth, and thou shalt bury yourself. Bury the gods and bury the fate that binds us all.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand. I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the Walker of the Infinite Paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
Yeah, they're laughing at her. Wow. The one who guides the world shall see their soul shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to glass crashing upon the ground.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Though thou bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passengers are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil thy very existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet the flame chase is a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, and the scales weigh the separation until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Thus it shall be. Overthrow the gods, return the core flames. Inherit divine authority, forge godly miracles. Go kill, go mourn. Kill my kin, mourn our fate. Ferry the spirits of the gods, nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember, yet thou shalt remember. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. The one shall live to the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova. Such is destiny.
I understand, Yanis.
Wait, this is her actual adult form? Tribute, look how pretty she is, man.
Thank you. Now, may you rest well. Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphoreus' pitch-dark fog. May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
Oh.
I knew this would come.
It's opening up! Move aside and get ready! The Holy Maiden? What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame?
You're looking at her.
Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden.
Oh, what's going on? I think I pressed something. Right.
Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Ooh.
Captain, what should we do? Do it. Kill her!
Ooh, okay.
If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
Ooh.
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
Mm-hmm. We're fighting. Alright.
Eternal.
Please. Thank you.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Ooh. A lot of these are like...
Stay away.
I do not have the elements for.
Everything in this world
is fleeting.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
How's that possible? Could the Titan actually be on her side? That woman is the traitor!
Oh.
I should go.
Let's keep up.
Oh.
Path is opening up for me. Oh, Yanis, protect me.
Oh. Oh, I can do this.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
Leave her alone. Oh, can you open up again? Thank you. Thank you. Alright, there's two in here. I can see it on the...
Stream forth.
The main path is likely well guarded. What do I do?
The traitor's over there!
That red-haired woman is the traitor!
Just as I thought. Inside!
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
There are guards here too. Don't alert them.
Alright, I won't kill them. I guess. We'll just quickly run.
At long last.
Oh.
A creature of the Holy City guards, but I'm already so close!
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through.
But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now.
Why isn't she 3?
Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
True. I'm curious about that too. Is it the missing Titan manifesting? Logic in Amphoreus isn't adding up. I'm curious about that too.
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
Alright.
Enjoying yourself?
All will be swept away by the wind.
Oh, okay.
Eternal.
Time to cleanse the filth.
Beneath the waters lies an endless abyss.
Yes, yes.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Ooh, another
Again?
achievement. Nice.
Destined for oblivion.
Yeah, I don't have like any of the elements for this.
Yeah. Ill tidings manifest.
Except fire, which is my healer's element, so
Enjoying yourself?
On the still waters of oblivion.
it's great.
Be of pure body and mind. Everything in this world is
Fleeting. There we go.
Again?
All will be swept away by the wind.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Oh, I did it.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started. No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
Oh, look how pretty she is. Oh. I also love this. This is nice. I vibe with this.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame-chased journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
Oh, she turned back. Surprising.
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands.
Oh, damn.
So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not, though loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer.
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets.
Single shot. Pretty girl.
Now, with or without the god's blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Black calendar 3760, month of Evernight. Yiannapolis, holy maiden Trebios bore the core flame to quell the world's chaos and became a demigod of Yanis. She traversed the gate of infinity, splitting into 1,000 messages to spread the divine prophecy across the land of Amphoreus. After a century of arduous journeying, light calendar 3870, month of freedom, humanity's flame chase journey officially began. That was almost 100 years after, right?
Lady Trebi, do you still think...
That's 110 years after she became a demigod. Did the flame chase journey actually begin? That's crazy. She waited so long.
That everything will be fine tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Trebi, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphoreus.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yanisopoulos' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers.
The sea of flowers, you say? Oh, I know about a sea of flowers in another Hoyoverse game.
So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. Then set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear. Because that's how Trivios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring.
Oh, you're so pretty.
Child of humanity, surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you. There's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it.
That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the Council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
Oh. Oh, he was dead. He was dead. Ooh. Oh, yep. Everything rendering in. Yes. I'm back. Finally a moment to catch my breath. Wanna chat? I can chat. It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you. Let Mem rest. They've had a tiring past few days. No idea. Can't control Mem. Don't worry. They're inside the ball. I'm letting them rest. Since they're not here, let me ask you. Are you really sure you want to take on the ritual, or take on the trial of Orynyx's core flame on behalf of the Cryosairs? Absolutely, I don't see why not. Still on the fence, it was Mem's idea. It's about time for me to level up. I don't see why not. We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that Trailblaze can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphoreus. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you really believe you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be there with you. Thanks, bro. How sweet. But where were you earlier? I got held up by two people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. That's so fucked up. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while. They've only made their move when you and I got separated. Their questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Okima to our relationship with each Cryosair, and they even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those prawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they probably leave us alone for a bit. The Council of Elders, are they the bad guys? Looks like the dark undercurrents are rolling in Okima. Is this foreshadowing the next version? Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on a second thought, Aglira also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Cryosairs. In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up in the internal conflicts of the Holy City. That's my favorite episode. It's the episode I hate most. To be continued? Huh? It's probably. If only we had more time to sort through the clues about the black tide, but now the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Huh? What's going on? Something wrong, Da Hong? The memory card is full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried too. Oh, look at her! Ah.
And so, this long day passed for Akama. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous.
Why is that us? Huh? Why is Cassius holding the trailblazer like that? What the fuck is this? Are we dying? Huh?
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's two hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death.
What?
Was far heavier than life itself.
What the fuck?
Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Oh. I've pressed a button again, haven't I? Let me get it going. Alright. I don't know why I keep accidentally pressing buttons. Oh look, there's a fuck ton of things lit up. Anywho. It's done! We finished it! Okay, missions. All gone? Woo! I will be doing this by myself. But we did it, which means that one still needs to be done. And well, there's technically no little things coming off that. Alright, there we go. Oh, only took us about 9 hours. Oh, actually, let's read the new stories, because you got 2 new stories you can write. Alright. It's a quick read. Oh, okay, this is anorexia. Oh, okay, yeah. Before meeting death, the scholar already composed his own epitaph.
This person's name was seldom mentioned by others. Incomplete, just like his fate.
He would sweep his own grave at the beginning of every month of reaping, staring long and hard at his stained hands. Hands that never seek the benediction of gods, accepting only the tricks and plots his brain presents.
Keep your distance from that blasphemous one, lest misfortune follows you like a shadow.
People warned each other thus before his lection. In those rumors, the scholar's hubris looms foul and vile. He dares to proclaim ascendancy over gods and defy the Titan's will. But the one shouldering such slander plays little heed. His lonesome figure stands aloof, for he always believed the gods are no greater than mortal beings such as he. Grove of Epiphany, the paradise of the wise, yet harbors one shouldering the name of a fool. He calls himself a clear-headed teacher, leading lost students, yet he rarely guides or teaches, apart from gifting a single saying. Yet, for the reason of the students' lives, that saying often proves to be more valuable than gold. Pupils often praise his words as divine utterances, to which the teacher replies with a sharp retort. Apart from destiny, he seems able to decipher all laws, and now even destiny may be within his grasp. It was not so in the beginning, as he silently recalls the past under leafy shade.
Faced with a god's edict, even I cannot resist.
With no guidance given, he reaches enlightenment for the first time.
Yet, I sincerely believe this is not to be my destiny.
That became the cause of the blasphemy.
Miracles are the most conceited actions of gods. They are God's denial of humanity via might. Magic tricks are the most articulate rebuttal. They are humanity's imitation of godhood via intellect.
He habitually describes the feats of mankind as magic tricks, proving that the Enlightenment can step beyond the boundaries of reason. But magic tricks cannot afford to fail, even after 1,000,000 times, and for that, the blasphemous co-conspirators with a god. Using the final trick, they wish to create a miracle to end all miracles. Oh. Lit up. Probably, like, actually just a crisis there now. Oh. Wow, that story of a new companion. The one who looks like a scholar of some kind. Looks like a pirate, a magical, boy. I have no idea what that means, but you're trying to make me laugh, right? It's magical boy. I'll play along. Alright, I just remembered. That one's the magician. On the topic of Flame Chase Journey, he always seemed opposed, perhaps because he didn't believe in the prophecy. Everything in this world is false except me. Time for a quiz. Who do you think is the relationship between Anexa and us? Teacher and student. Arch nemesis, kindle spirits. Teacher and student, yeah. With the grove being like this is any time to study. Though the ideologies are completely different when it comes to stubbornness, he is strikingly similar to the other heroes. Aglira even permits the crisis heirs to study under Anexa. A good rival is a good friend. Everyone probably can agree on that, at least. But we're different. We're the best partners when we work together. Alright. Got one more story we can write. Who's this for? Oh! Okay, actually, 3 more stories, I guess. Oh my god, there's actually so many new chapters. And then Mem's gonna want to talk with us. Yep. These stories are really, really old, but I haven't had enough of them yet. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to ask an important question. How old are you? Don't ask. Doesn't matter. No way, how will I know what gift to get you? Can't you just make something up? But I'm so happy that the moment I stepped into this world, I met you. This way, every moment of my life will be recorded by you. If you ever write a book about me, it'll be a thick one. What is there for us to talk about if I know everything? But my past is a crushing weight shrouded in darkness. There's no way I can remember everything. That would make me even happier. It means there are so many memories worth treasuring that you can't keep track of them all. Yeah. I've almost finished the bottom one. It's the fucking top one. We haven't even... You know what? I'll read these later because reading's hard. So much reading. Alright, I've done 6 paths. Ooh, I get a wish for resin for those. Nice. Alright. It's time. We gotta call it because I gotta sleep because I got class soon. Alright, let me see. We can do that. Let me do that. Let me open this up too. I want to see something. Right. Oh. I got a ping that there was someone I know was streaming, but they're streaming on a site we can't raid to. Okay. Doesn't matter. Anywho. Thank you for stream. Thank you for coming by and hanging out. Let me do these exclamation mark. There we go. And then here is the sub raid message and the raid message if you're not subscribed. Pog. You can use my emails if you're subscribed. There we go. I would like to thank everybody for, oh, Yatsu! Thanks for streaming. Oh, good. Thank you for coming. I would like to thank everybody for coming, and I hope everyone has an amazing time zone. Thank you for coming. I guess this is my first sponsored stream. Super Pog, super awesome, where I just get to play Star Rail, and I love that. But thank you all. Yeah, I'm just happy. I will see. I have another stream planned for next week to do Zenless, but then after that I am away. So I won't be able to stream anything. Thanks for congrats on first person stream. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna be away. So next week is the last time I can stream before I go away. And we're gonna do Zenless. So the new Genshin update and the new Wua update, we're gonna have to wait a little bit for them, for me to stream them. Even then, it may be a little longer than usual. We'll see. It may be like the last minute because I have assignments that are due, guys. And I have 4 weeks worth of readings I haven't done yet for 3 different classes. It's not looking good. But, you know, I still stream the 10 hours that I need to do the new story for Star Rail. But yes. But that is the plan so far. Yeah. Alright, I think that's it. Plan on streaming next week. And then I go on holiday. But yeah, again, thank you everybody. Hope everyone has an amazing time zone. I'm gonna go sleep so I don't I'm not super sleep deprived for school. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna disappear now. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Thank you.